Hey, I'm just getting set up here. Let me know if you can hear me. Anybody? Hey, is anybody here? Hello? Let's see. Juan is here and Grant is here. Excellent, excellent. Excellent, cool. Alright. Yeah, Grant, this is actually something that my mother and myself got from my brother. So this is officially in Sam's custody. I might get my own Switch next month. Who knows? But, yeah, Sam will be joining us hopefully in the next hour or so. We'll do Smash Brothers in the next hour. Right now, at the moment, I'm going to do a little bit of some NES classics on the Switch. And then follow that up with a little bit of Namco Museum Arcade Pack. And then we'll move on to Smash Brothers probably about 8:30 Central Time. About an hour from now. But yeah, cool to hear from y'all. Just give me one moment here. Bradley's here joining us. Hello, Mr. Top 10 List. And if you haven't seen it already, be sure to check out his most recent video, which was uploaded yesterday. Myself and Sam provided footage for it, and it's pretty good. Grant says, I haven't played Smash yet. Is it as bad as they say it is? Sam's played it, and he tells me that it's bad. But yeah, just hopefully the sound quality is okay, guys. Would appreciate if you guys could give me the 411 on it. Juan says, why do we play Namco? I'm going to play Namco. I'm going to do a little bit of the NES classics, then move on to Namco. And then we'll move on to Smash when my brother is available. And that's supposed to be in about an hour from now. Okay, so here, I'm not going to do the SP versions of the games because they're very watered down. But there's a lot of stuff here on the online service. Grant says the audio's peak. Okay, I'm going to move back a little bit. Okay, so if you guys would like to vote on which NES game you'd like me to tackle, we got Lolo, Ninja Gaiden, Wario's Woods, Metroid, Mighty Bomb Jack, Twinbee, Super Dodgeball, Solomon's Key, NES Open Tournament Golf, Balloon Fight. I'd be leaning a bit towards Balloon Fight. Baseball, Donkey Kong, Double Dragon, Dr. Mario. I think I already said Dr. Mario. Excitebike, Ghosts and Goblins, Gradius, Ice Climber, Ice Hockey, Mario Brothers. This is the Donkey Kong arcade, by the way. River City Ransom, Soccer, Yoshi, Zelda 1, Tennis, Tecmo Bowl, Super Mario Brothers 1, and Super Mario Brothers 3. So, let's see here. I don't know why somebody was typing on another computer for me. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, hopefully this is a little bit better. Let me so let's see. Requests, we got Grant says Ninja Gaiden. Bradley says Lolo. You guys want to? All right. Do you want to put it to a vote? I'm leaning towards Balloon Fight. We want to. How about we split between Balloon Fight, Lolo, or Ninja Gaiden? Which one should we get? Should I try? And I will not be doing the SP versions of these games. Just a reminder. So let's see. Juan wants Mighty Bomb Jack. So let's see here. I'll put it up as a vote between those. Down for balloons. 2 for Balloon Fight. 1 for Bomb Jack. I'll do Balloon Fight for a few minutes because Balloon Fight is a game that kind of speaks for itself. And hopefully my volume's a little bit better. So Balloon Fight. This is one of the earlier NES games I've ever played. Please let me know how the sound quality is because I do care about peaking. Let's see. Juan points out that Mighty Bomb Jack is made by Tecmo, who also made Ninja Gaiden and Tecmo Bowl and Dead or Alive. That's very true. So Balloon Fight is kind of special to me. It's one of the earliest NES games I've ever played. And I like seeing references to it. Satoru Iwata did programming for it, if I'm not mistaken. And I've always just liked the music and the setting. This is perceived as a clone of Joust by Williams, later Midway. And personally, I think it handles a lot better than Joust. Balloon Fight actually started in the arcade. The first game in the series is actually Versus Balloon Fight, and the Famicom/NES version actually came afterwards. But Versus Balloon Fight, to my knowledge, is uncollected. So anyway, I'm going to play. Let's see how far I can get in Balloon Fight today. And I believe this is on the NES Classic as well. Good choice. Give me one moment. I think my TV's a little loud here. Juan said that we're supposed to get the theme of Metal Gear Solid 2 and Smash Brothers, but there are issues of plagiarism. Yes, that's very true, Juan. Hideo Kojima tried to downplay the usage of the classic Metal Gear Solid theme. I think around the time Subsistence came out. That is to say, the special edition of Metal Gear Solid 3, because it was taken his direction that the melody, which was created by a Konami composer by the name of Tappy, hopefully I got that correct. It sounded very suspicious to a Russian song. So they try to just not use that song. Honestly, there's barely any music in Metal Gear Solid 5 that's original to that game. I don't even think that game has a theme. If it does, please correct me. I've put about 200 hours in that game, but to my knowledge, that game does not have a theme. Specifically Phantom. No, I didn't mean to do that. Grant's been enjoying my Game Tyrant articles. Thank you, Grant. Those are going to be the template for future videos whenever I get to making them. It's just been, honestly, man, it's been really goddamn hard to find time to record voiceover. So thank you for enjoying them. Hopefully, since I retain the rights to the writing, I can eventually make them videos. So hopefully, it'll come to that. I guess you can see that as scripts in progress. I need to be getting another one done soon. I've been working a lot on Christmas because Christmas is a very busy time for the movie industry, and I've been putting in a lot of hours lately, which is why I've not been able to do this a lot. I've already screwed this up, which is too bad. Oh well. Grant says the theme of that game is dissatisfaction. I guess kind of like how the theme of The Last Jedi is failure, and that can be interpreted in many ways. For the record, I liked that movie. I know a lot of people didn't, but I don't know. Star Wars fans are very odd. They're an odd bunch. They seem to dislike the franchise, but get excited for the next movie. Let's see. Let me see here. Juan says that the composer for Metal Gear Solid, something about Shrek. You totally lost me, Juan. And is wishing me a Happy New Year. Thank you. Has anybody played Joust or Balloon Fight? I mentioned Joust because, as I mentioned, Balloon Fight's seen as a Joust clone, and it's just I find Joust's place in pop culture kind of odd. I know some kids who only know of Joust because of Ready Player One, and that's just kind of odd to me. But you know, I play a lot of video games and arcade games, so it's we all have our experiences, I guess. I don't know who has played this, because, like, there's a handful of people I know, one of them might be in this chat, who know of Balloon Fight because of Melee. Some of them, it's because of the inclusion on the e-reader. I think it was in one of the Animal Crossing games as well. But, I mean, me, I don't feel like there's a good reason why I know about this game's existence. It's just, you know, I did not have an NES growing up, for the record. But this one place that did had the Super Mario Brothers 1 Duck Hunt collection, which is a great cartridge, and then Balloon Fight and Ice Climber and a few other NES games. And that's why those are really ingrained in my mind. Oh, I think I missed one balloon, damn it. Quan is saying something about Peace Walker. Not entirely sure what he means. I find Metal Gear Solid 5 to be a much better version of Peace Walker. I think the issue with Peace Walker, that game was trying to do too much on a very limited console. The things you were trying to do with the inputs, I don't think it really worked on PSP. I found the game to be a little bit more manageable on PlayStation 3, but my muscle memory keeps telling me that I need to adjust to playing Metal Gear Solid 3 or Metal Gear Solid 4. So it's a bit disorienting whenever I go into Peace Walker, because there's just a lot of, and that's game over, crap. There's some things that they translate to PS3 and Xbox 360 very oddly. I'll try another round, then I'll try Balloon Trip. Maybe I'll let you guys vote on another game, and then we move on to Namco Arcade Museum. How does that sound? Grant is saying that he knows of Balloon Fight because of the Domo-kun Newgrounds game. I think I might know what you're talking about. Juan is saying that the final boss theme from Peace Walker is in Smash Bros. Ultimate. I had thought that they might have cut out some music from Ultimate. I thought that Shotgun Kiss from F-Zero GX got cut out, which would have really disappointed me. I'm a big fan of that song. My band did a cover of that at some point. I thought that got cut out, but it turns out that it's unlockable. Smash Bros. Ultimate, I think the combat is amazing, but I'm not too crazy about the single player modes. And me and Sam are still working to unlock everybody. We're missing it. I think we're missing about 7 characters. So, Grant, if you're still here, since you were inquiring about the Switch, I wanted to know if you had one, or I don't remember if you told me about having one. I feel like there's a lot of catching up we have to do, man. Life has just been so busy lately. I feel like I'm doing better here now. Out of the corner of my eye, I see some messages. I think I already screwed this up too. Well. And Balloon Fighter is a character who kind of, as a Dark Horse contender, I've always wanted to see as a Smash Brothers fighter. But after they kind of weirdly decided to make Villager a composite character for Balloon Fighter, I think those chances are out the window. I'm trying to think of some Smash characters I'd like to see. Him and Excite Bike Rider are somebody I would have liked to have seen as playable characters. Me and Mr. Top 10 List, we did a video about some Dark Horse candidates. And my Ultra Dark Horse candidate is Edie from Elevator Action Returns, which is never going to happen. Might be more feasible if there was a Taito versus Capcom. Which I don't think that would happen. There could be a Square Enix versus Capcom, perhaps. And seeing as how Taito is owned by Square Enix, that might be her only chance of getting into a fighting game. But yeah, Grant, thanks for checking out the Game Tyrant articles. I might try to advertise them some more. Going over them some more, I realized that I've had a few issues with typos and grammatical errors that I really need to try to watch out for a little bit more. It's all a work in progress, and I'm figuring it out, but I'm having fun with those. I'm amazed I survived that. I legitimately thought I was gonna drop dead. Grant says that he's had a Switch for a year, but he does not have online. I say. Oh, damn it. Oh, what games do you have, Grant? Ah, that was stupid. Oh well. Juan says that in Smash we do not have the vocal version of Snake Eater, only the instrumental version. I believe, and I could be wrong on this, I think there's some kind of copyright issue with, or some kind of rights issue of some sort with the lady who sings it, and they can't use her voice without her permission or have to pay an additional royalty. So they just they stick with the instrumental version. That's my understanding of it. Nah, I lost that one. Almost perfect is not perfect. Mr. Touchdown says he played the Switch for the first time today. He's still new to the system. Cool, cool, cool. Does one of your friends have one? Or how'd that work out? Crap. The Joy-Con thing is kind of weird to me. I'm actually playing this now, which I'm not used to. I don't know if that's a totally valid excuse for my not the best playing here. But, well, I'm going to have to stick with that excuse now. Let's see. Grant says Breath of the Wild, Doom. I was about to read that as Botwa. Breath of the Wild, Doom, Katamari, both Bayonettas, Odyssey, and Dark Souls. Cool choices. We have... That was very close. We have Namco Arcade back, Smash Brothers Ultimate, Puyo Puyo Tetris, which I've had for a while, actually. I do not have Mario Odyssey on my person, but I've purchased it. I'll say that much. And Mario Tennis Aces, which we were going to do initially, but Sam has to work on a video project, which is why he's not with me right now. And we're done. Grant says you say crap, crap, crap like Zenigata and the Genion dub. Thank you, Grant. I was hoping somebody would get that reference. And you were the one. Hey, crap, crap, crap. What the hell's so goddamn funny, Lupin? He didn't say the GD word on the dub. Let's see. Juan wants to know if I have Bomberman art. Do not have it, unfortunately. Let's see. Suspend menu. I think I made my point with Balloon Fight. What else could we do? What's something else we could do quickly? Juan says Mighty Bomb Jack. I haven't played that in a long time, actually. And Bradley says Lolo, which I'm not very good at Lolo. By the way, since we're here, I highly recommend Solomon's Key if nobody's played it. It's an arcade port. I think it's a very good one, in spite of that. And I think it's a generally overlooked NES game. I'm happy that Mike Matei made a video about it. Give it some attention. And then ice hockey is a game that I have very weird feelings about because I know that quite a few people like it. I think it's an almost bestseller. I find the game to be really convoluted, and I could never get into it. I'm trying to do 2-player with Sam with that at some point. It's going to be very hard. I only see him for 2 more days. I don't know how I'm going to work that in. See, Juan says, can I play pro wrestling? Man, a lot of... You want to do Bomb Jack, and then you want to do pro wrestling. You got to pick it. One choice, Juan. Juan says, awful interpretation and great performance. I don't know what you're talking about, man. It is... I have weird feelings about that dub. There's a lot of things wrong with it. There's a lot of weird, questionable lines, but I kind of have a soft spot for the voices. That's not my favorite English voice of Lupin. I think but it kind of sticks with me. And I love Richard Epcar as Zenigata. And obviously, Michelle Ruff as Fujiko struck a chord with some people because they brought her back for the woman called Fujiko Mine. Which I'd like to own that someday. That has some great animation. Okay. Alright, so Mighty Bomb, or choices were Mighty Bomb Jack, maybe Lolo. You know, I think I might want to save Lolo for another time. I have that on my Wii, so I could probably tackle that another time. I don't know if I feel really out of practice with that game. I'll go with either Mighty Bomb Jack, Pro Wrestling, or something else. Juan is talking about drinking blood to keep his humanity. I don't think you can lose your humanity that way. Grant says Dan Lorg was Zenigata. I know him by his alias of Jake Martin. Okay, we'll go with Mighty Bomb Jack. Because I haven't played this in a while, but I'd feel less embarrassed about doing bad at this than Lolo. Grant says the woman called Fujiko Mine is out of print. That's why I invented eBay. Juan is saying that, yeah, Tecmo created Ninja Gaiden, Mighty Bomb Jack, Dead or Alive, and plenty of other good ones. But Tecmo is no more. They're part of Koei Tecmo now. Okay, I gotta watch out for the enemies. By the way, I had never heard of this game until it came out on Wii Virtual Console. I remember a few people saying that it was bad. I don't feel that way. It never really made an impression on me. Crap. Damn. I like Grant making that observation. I got into the habit of saying crap because saying shit got me in trouble a few times, and there was a circumstance where crap was considered acceptable. So, you know, you gotta mix it up sometimes. Sometimes crap sounds more gross than shit. And just with that P sound, it's a pretty violent sounding word overall. I think on certain occasions saying the word crappy can be kind of funny. Just gotta spice it up. So, Mr. Top 10 List, if you're still here, what Switch games have you played? Were you able to try? Your GDV47. Did the game just insult me? Didn't James Rolfe make a video about this? You think I would have every AVGN video cataloged in my brain? Because that's my favorite web series, but after a while I realized that there's some videos I've only seen once, and some of them just kind of slip through my mind. Let's see. Juan says something about calling for the night. Oh, because they didn't change it. Well, I mean, there might not be a rights issue with that singer. I don't know. Music is a very complicated. Damn. The music industry, in regards to clearance issues, it's like walking in a minefield. The way it seems. I mean, there's some TV shows that have never been released on home video because of all these weird music rights. That issues that either can't be solved or companies don't feel like solving them, which is something that made it very hard to release Daria on DVD for a long time, for instance. And also part of the reason why Malcolm in the Middle was never released on home video. Beyond the first season, a lot of that music in the show, Fox didn't feel like clearing the licensing rights. Which, this makes me realize how much we take people like Matt Groening for granted. Because a lot of humor in The Simpsons and in Futurama, not a lot of it, but a decent amount comes from a lot of the songs they pick. And the reason why those have been able to go out on DVD is because him and the other producers pay the clearance fee. Because they hate dealing with that bullcrap. I'm trying to think of shows that's been an issue with. Mr. Top 10 List says that Daria had to have a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's a set I've been thinking about getting for a while, but then MTV put most of, if not all, the series on their website, so I didn't bother getting the sets. But one of my friends, Rachel Michelle, is a huge fan of Daria, and had said that the complete series set is almost perfect. But unfortunately, a lot of it or all the music got cut out from the DVD release because Otherwise, the clearance fees to cover the music would have been like somewhere in the range of $1 million or something crazy like that. And then one of the TV movies got edited for DVD for some weird reason. I think because of missing masters or something like that. What are some other ways the music industry is crazy? The English version of Zeta Gundam, they don't use the opening or the closing theme because they were accused of plagiarism. Or I forget who. Somebody got plagiarized, apparently. Meison Ikoku used one song totally illegally. They had to cover that up in the DVD version. The song Alone Again, naturally. The animation studio, they did not have permission to use that song, and they just used it. That's funny. It's highly humorous to me. Alright, we got some comments here. Mr. Top Talent says, sugar, honey. Yeah, that's a funny thing from The Simpsons. Grant says that Fujiko is probably not going to be reprinted for that very reason. Interesting. Tell me more. I thought that it was, there was some issues with all the nudity, to be honest with you. Which is part of the reason why Adult Swim could not air it. Which, I mean, that kind of stinks, but I don't know, like, all the nudity in A Woman Called Fujiko Mine, it seemed very artistic and tasteful. I didn't think there was anything offensive or gratuitous about, I mean, maybe it was a little bit gratuitous, but there was nothing obscene about it as far as I was concerned. Grant says Daikon 4 in LO. Yes, that is highly illegal. I don't think they had Electric Lights or Orchestra's permission for that, and yeah. Good music video, though. Nobody answered my question if Angry Video Game Nerd has a video on this. I'm set. We'll see where I go with my next life, and then I'll move on to the Namco collection, and then I'll go harass Sam. Damn. And that's game over. So that's Mighty Bomb Jack. I really don't know what to say about it. The game just kind of exists there to me. So if you like classic Namco games, I highly recommend this collection if you're a Switch owner, because there's a lot of good sound and picture quality options. I wish there were a few more games here, but what can you do? Grant says, let's get JoJo out of the way in regards. Has there been anything illegal, though? They use licensed music. I was really surprised by some of it. Or are you talking about the issue of the character names? That's kind of baffling to me. That's kind of weird to me. Okay. So, I'll let you guys pick. Just a reminder, I cannot do Pac-Man Championship or Pac-Man Versus because you need other people for that. And Pac-Man Versus, you need another Switch for that, which is a bit baffling. So let's see. What we can play here: Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, The Tower of Draga, Sky Kid, Rolling Thunder. Stop me if I'm going too fast. Maybe I'll just start from the beginning. Okay. Pac-Man, Galaga, Dig Dug, Tower of Draga, Sky Kid, Rolling Thunder, Galaga 88, Splatterhouse, Tank Force, and Rolling Thunder 2. Those are what I can play by myself. Let's see. Grant says character names. Yes, that's true. And by the way, guys, just a reminder, if you haven't already, I would really appreciate it if you were to hit that like button. Or perhaps smash it, as is the popular YouTube nomenclature. So yeah, what game would you guys like me to tackle here? Give me one moment here. Let's see. Grant says Splatterhouse. We got 1 vote for Splatterhouse, 0 everything else. Any other takers? One Splatterhouse, 0 everything else. Juan is saying that there's a JoJo controversy about manga. Yeah, I think I heard about that a while back. JoJo seemed to really get a resurgence because of the recent TV anime. Juan wants to know why didn't they have the original Tekken or Soul Calibur? Probably because they don't want to put the games there. Due to, I think file size is the issue. Those games are quite large. It seems natural, you know. Those are. I mean, I think of Pac-Man and Galaga as Namco's 2 big games, but that yeah, Tekken and Soul Calibur are definitely up there. I guess the Tales games as well. Okay, we have not finished voting for what I'm gonna do here. So Splatterhouse, are we good with Splatterhouse, or anybody want to do anything else, or am I just gonna walk into Splatterhouse, waiting for some responses? Let's see. Mr. Tatella says Hattersplouse. That is not on this collection, but Splatterhouse is. So, 2 Splatterhouse, 0 everything else. Splatterhouse wins. So Splatterhouse. I was actually surprised to learn that Namco made this. I thought it was NEC for some reason. And this game is pretty darn violent for the time. I'm surprised that the ESRB wasn't created because of this game. Juan wanted Rolling Tank. Unfortunately, Juan, you voted a little bit too late. We could possibly get to that another time. Actually, you know what? I'm going to reset it so that you guys can see the cutscene. I'm sorry about that. Back. Let's see how far I can get on 1 credit. Also, I'm surprised Namco did not get in trouble for the main character obviously being based off of Jason Friday the 13th. There was not much to that cutscene. It's just this always seemed gruesome to me. I don't like. I generally just don't think when I think of Namco games, gruesome does not come to mind. One points out that Idolmaster was referenced in Tekken 7, and why don't they have it? I don't think I'm familiar with that game. Unfortunately, I think most of the Namco games I know, especially their arcade classics, are a lot of the really obvious ones. When I was at Houston Arcade Expo, which I'm still procrastinating that video, damn it. I think it's coming out well. I haven't had a chance to work on it in a few days, and I will probably not be able to work on it again until Thursday. Getting to see an actual Xevious machine is pretty cool. And that's the loss of life. I'm actually not sure if this is an arcade game or not. I heard of it because it was on TurboGrafx. If anybody can inform me, let me know. I know the TurboGrafx games. I played Splatterhouse 1 and 3. Totally unfamiliar with the second game. Grant says it's arcade. Alright. That swoosh sound effect sounds like Nintendo stole it for A Link to the Past. I wonder if anybody knows what I'm talking about. Hopefully my voice to game volume is fine. And guys, Sam will be joining us in about 20 minutes, hopefully. He may not be super talkative. He's recovering from a pretty crappy sickness, which plagued him for most of last week. Juan says that when he thinks of Bandai Namco, it's mostly quirky anime games. He thinks of something more positive. Yeah, you know, just not. It's I don't. I can't think of too many games that there's rated M. Maybe Dead to Rights is one. What's another one? If Tony Ballin was here, which I sent him the invite, but I don't know if he got it. I know he's a fan of Splatterhouse 3, but that's not on this collection. But yeah, Namco games always have this sense of fun to them, and they never feel, with the I guess the exception of Splatterhouse, they never feel violent or angry or particularly mean-spirited. Or rough or tough. Just like, hey, oh, that's my only token. I got up to stage 2. What do you think? Want me to give it another go? I'm running out of time there. Let's try to give it some more time. Juan wants the battle tank. Okay, Juan, I'm gonna get a game over here. I mean, when I get a game over here, I'll move on to Battle Tank, and then we'll do Smash. I was trying to see if I could sneak in Galaga or Rolling Thunder 2, but I don't think we're going to have the time to do that unless Sam's still working on his video project in an hour. Well, that's a loss of life. This game feels pretty fair to me, and I don't think it has the issue with some arcade games where you can kind of scum your way through the game by having more quarters. You do have to be good at it. But yeah, I'm not as familiar with some of the maybe lesser Namco arcade titles, and I don't mean lesser in terms of quality, but more recognition. I know a lot of the big ones. I have a lot of experience. You know, I've experiences with stuff from Capcom and Sega and Taito's proprietary hardware. I think part of the issue is that Namco's hardware, starting in their arcade hardware, starting in the early to mid 90s, it got really advanced. And a lot of those machines are hard to emulate and maintain as a result. Like, I forget what Tekken and Cyber Sled and Alpine Ski is, but it's pretty complex stuff, which I think is part of the reason why those games are not re-released too often. Although I think Cyber Sled, I think there's a Sega Saturn version of it, or there's a PlayStation 1 version. It's very neutered, which is too bad because Cyber Sled was a game that I got excited seeing in arcades. That and Virtual On. Well, that's the end of it. That wasn't too good. Let's go back to the... Alright, we'll do Battle Tank for one. Which, it's cool that Battle Tank's here, because that... I don't think that's a very well-known Namco game. Once the Cyber set up on PS1, it most certainly was on PS1. That Battle Tank, Tank Force. Oh, I hate those subtitles for the import games. They're just not good. And here's a fun fact: an arcade I used to go to had this game. Shit, that sucked. That was very bad. I think Namco, maybe you could think of Namco's Tank 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 as a response to this. As a response, some kind of successor to this. That stinks. Grant says that the new version of Twin Peaks is like watching a grown-up version of Courage the Cowardly Dog. In a comics discussion group I'm in, the leader of the group does not like Twin Peaks. And there's another guy who is really trying to convince him to like it, but I don't think it's gonna work out too well. And then this one has got to go. Round clear. 2 lives lost. Awesome. I want to know why you didn't get any Tekken music in Ultimate. Why didn't we get any Tekken characters in Ultimate? I was really surprised considering that You know, Bandai Namco developed it. Let's see. I really thought that we would get a Tekken or Soul Calibur character because I mean we need a bit more towards Tekken. I'd be down for that, honestly. I don't really care. I think it's really odd that I wasn't sure what Juan meant when he said Joker, isn't it? Because I don't play Persona. I was surprised that they would put the main character from Persona 4 or 5 rather in that. No, wrong button. Let's try one more time. Guard Pac-Man of Ultimate Dawn. Don't get it. Crap. Yeah, Courage, I think they had a full series DVD release at some point, and I might consider getting that. Who knows? That's one of those shows that I don't think I appreciated how good it was till it ended. But, I really don't care for the last season or two, but I thought the show was mostly well made. That was awful. Juan is saying something about a Taiko drum and Pac-Man. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Oh wait, I should get that raid going. Oh shit. Oh. Let's try one more time. Taiko no Tatsujin. I'm not familiar with that. I like how even though this game is militaristic, the music is all chipper and happy sounding. Alright. Alright, let's get this bombing raid going. Cool, cool, cool. There we go. Much better. Juan says Taiko no Tatsujin. We got 2 games that came here in the US. I'm not familiar with Taiko no Tatsujin in the slightest. I'm going to take a guess here and say that it's probably an RPG, but I could be wrong. Oh, no. Alright, if you haven't played this before and don't get the objective, I have to protect the base, which is the little eagle thing on the bottom. One of the reasons why I lost earlier is because I wasn't paying attention to that side of the screen. The round clears once you destroy all enemies. Juan says that Taiko no Tatsujin is a rhythm game. Interesting. I love music games. But only when they're good. I'm sorry to say this, I did not like Harmonite. I don't think neither did Sam. Crap. And I don't remember if I cared for the Final Fantasy one or not. Alright, that was really close. But something I have been trying to get Sam for years, and it might be really hard to at this point, is the 3DS game Rhythm Thief. One of my old friends, she really liked that game, and Sam loved the demo. I love the demo on 3DS, but that game is getting really hard to find. Maybe Sega might make a new one. No, I don't know if they would make a new one. I don't think that game sold very well. What I play with it, that was an excellent rhythm game, and really a very good 3DS game. Something I would definitely like to own. It just got so rare. Juan says that the Final Fantasy rhythm game didn't even have Riku. Those bastards. Alright, gotta protect the base. Damn. I might get back to this another point. I'm gonna do Galaga for a few minutes, see how far I can get, and then I'm gonna go harass Sam. And hopefully he'll join us. That man is playing Galaga. Let's see here. Juan is saying something about 1,000 world? I don't know what that is. Okay, that little chip on the side is really intrusive. I do not like that. So this game is called Galaga because of the ship that captures you. It's called Boss Galaga. What makes it different from any other Galaga? That's what I want to know. Now that little nitpick aside, I think this is just one of the best arcade games, period. One of my friends who after high school became much richer than me, once he started making a lot of money, he bought a Galaga machine, and yeah, I'm sure, damn it, I'm sure he would be the envy of a lot of the other people from my graduating class if he was actually on good terms with them. Oh, I didn't mean to reset that. I was actually, I want to change this this border. This border is getting on my nerves. Display. No. Let's zoom in a little bit more. I can deal with that. I don't really know what Final Fantasy music is in Smash Ultimate 1. I know that the regular battle theme and the boss battle themes from Final Fantasy 7 are there. But everything else, I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing that voice either. But everything else, I don't know. Alright, come on, capture me. Thank you, thank you. Try not to destroy the ship. Okay, there we go. Now we're in business. When I learned about that trick, that changed this game to me. I thought that this game was just shooting and blasting, but this just makes it special. Then I later learned that a lot of the earlier versions of Galaga have the trick posted on the side. But that's one of my childhood memories of Galaga. Finding out the two-ship trick. Oh, damn it. And of course I lose my ship when I say that. That makes this part... I don't know if I can do 100% without two ships, but you just gotta try. Damn it. Maximum effort, as Deadpool would say. Juan is asking if I can play Pac-Man. I can do original Pac-Man, Juan. I might someday. I don't know if I'm going to do it tonight. But versus and championship are out of the question because I need to have another Switch and online play for that. That's just a little bit too complicated right now. Juan says DX. Deluxe. I don't know if they have Pac-Man Deluxe on this. Oh, you mean Championship Deluxe. Juan, Championship Deluxe is online only. Cannot do that at the moment. Damn. Juan is talking about YouTube Rewind. I really don't know what YouTube Rewind is, but apparently it's so bad. Game over. Shots fired 479. I can't believe I pressed the A button that many times. So that's what these things are built for. So it's a start, but I want to get an even bigger score eventually. Okay, let me go summon Sam. Hopefully he'll answer the call. Like that Ghostbusters movie that came out Hey, hopefully you guys can hear us okay. We have to rearrange a few things. But this is A.T. Gonzalez. I'm back. And joining us is McBride Studios. Hello, McBride. I'm not entirely familiar with your studios, but thank you for joining us in addition to Mr. Top 10 List, Juan, and Grant Kelly. So with me right now is the agent who makes Software Agents Corp., not just Software Agent Corp. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sam Gonzalez, aka Yo Sammy J.
Hey, what's up? Let's play some Smash Bros.
Hopefully you guys can hear us okay.
Can you hear me okay?
Okay, Bradley's saying that the stream name is wrong. That's really weird because on my end it says Nintendo Switch, and I need to mute my computer. Hopefully the name is correct now. Alright.
Does it sound fine?
Can we turn that to you a little bit? Just a little bit.
Oh, wow. Do we have everybody yet?
I don't know. My controller is not responding. Oh, no. Okay, I'm player 2. But my name is wrong. Okay, I'm gonna be... Okay, I'm player 2. Sam is player 1. Juan says play Pac-Man. Okay, Juan, I'll do that just for you. But... on the condition is that I gotta wear oven mitts. Sam will alternate between stages, and we'll try to make the character selections interesting.
Yeah, if he wants to play somebody, just let us know. Oh, I should have just said it. You're moving that.
And for the record, I played Melee a lot. I don't really consider myself a professional smasher. I do it for fun. Sam thinks I'm pretty decent at Melee. And, damn it! And Sam was considering being a competitive smasher, but he's not talking. He's not having any of it. He's just shaking his head and being, come at the smash, bro. That's a multi-layered pun, you say? Ooh, no, that was a bad decision. Oh, trying to be tricky, aren't we? That was a strange noise I made. Damn it. Let us know if the audio is fine, please. I'd appreciate it. If we can improve on something, we will try to improve between matches. Yeah, Sam is going for the jugular here, man. Pac-Man had one. Yeah, well, I got that. Nah, that's it. Damn. That was a spike.
That was all that practice Donkey Kong earlier. Finally went somewhere. I was practicing Donkey Kong earlier and it finally went somewhere.
Juan says that Pac-Man's taunts are really good Easter eggs. Oh, well. To the victor goes spoils. Better get Bowser Jr. Spoilers. Go ahead. No, he's focused entirely on the foot. Damn. Donkey Kong is here. Alright, we got Bowser Jr. Cool, cool. Yeah, there's still a few characters that left yet. Alright, my turn to pick. And
does it sound fine? Keep going.
Let's know if Sam's levels are fine. I'm gonna do Four-Side, and I'll do the Battlefield version of Four-Side, and the music is gonna be the new remix of Four-Side. Juan wants Roy versus Roy.
Sure.
Not this round. I don't. I'm in the mood for. I'm gonna try to go for an assault here. Me at Captain Falcon noise there. Just gonna have to get you back. Oh, damn. Oh, come on. Damn.
That was an accident, but that was a parry. Oh, that's cool.
I want a rematch. That suck.
Okay.
Let's see. Juan says, "Can you do Shadow Motive Blueberry?" I've never heard of Shadow Motive, but Shadow Moses is a stage in the game. I don't know. It's Sam's turn to pick, but I want no. Okay, well, he's picking Shadow Moses. You got your wish one, but yeah, I know I can do better. That stunk. I really love this outfit on Samus, by the way.
I like the skin tight suits.
This is she wears that in one of the endings of Metroid Zero Mission. Got a kick. Shoryuken! Yeah.
Oh, okay. Came with the follow up.
Oh no! Oh, that was dumb.
That's dumb.
Oh man, that sucked. Juan points out that Snake's icon is different. Yes, in the other games it was the Fox unit symbol, which is silly because Snake was never part of the Fox unit. And in this one it's an exclamation point. Okay, my turn to pick a stage. And I want to do Lilac Cruz. Battlefield version.
The tag the game or whatever.
Yeah, I need to change that.
Just do it now.
Well, let me pick a song first. Let's see, do they have the Star Wolf theme from Assault? No, that's not what I want. Okay, we'll do that music from Assault. Mr. Top 10 List says, man, that gold armor is sleek.
Wait, did you just want to do the regular stage?
Aren't there issues with Alright, we updated the tags.
It fixed it. If you're fine with it.
Regular Space Armada?
Yeah, that's fine. I have.
Okay. I mean, Lilac Curse, yeah. I want to change characters, I feel like I lost entirely because of user error. And I want to be purple Lucario or pink. I don't want to. Mr. Tatsuno says that's the Brawl mix. The song Space Battleground is taken from Star Fox Assault. Great song. Oh, that was tricky. Kick. Command grab.
Yeah, they fixed it.
Oh, man.
Even I forgot about that one. Oh, I messed that recovery up. How do I do the drop kick?
I think that's his neutral air, but I shouldn't be helping you.
No. Oh, it's a side air. This is weird.
Well, forward or back?
Oh, it's forward air. Interesting. I've been trying to do that move.
Oh, damn. Yeah.
Ooh.
That was really damn close.
Yeah, the drop kick took too long. I should have down A.
Juan says Lucario, Goku, Kamehameha. That's correct, Juan. Sean Schemmel returns as Lucario in this game. Good to see him back. Oh! Palutena. Okay. Which, I think she's the last character we have to unlock, unless we're missing somebody. Oh, what the hell is this level? It's like a town. Oh, it's more than a town. It's a world. It's Sky World. Oh shit. Punish you. I'm hoping she just, you know, commits suicide and does something dumb. This could go on a while. The stage is so huge, man. I don't think I've ever played a lot of these stages normally because they're so ridiculous. Like this looks like a level in adventure mode. You know what I mean?
I like it.
It looks neat. It's too much. Alright, don't reflect that. Or that. Okay. Damn it. I'm gonna try to throw her up and out of here. Damn it, that thing has spikes? Okay, yeah. It's over Palutena. I have the high ground. Okay. Okay.
Oh boy.
See what I meant? Juan said, how did Kamehameha Palutena? Oh, that's not exactly how it happened, but I did defeat her. Your turn. Sam's turn. I don't know if Grant's still here, but Grant wanted to know if the online was as bad as other people said it was. You're the expert. Time to talk.
I never tried it.
Oh, I thought you said it stunk.
No, I said the interface was bad. Because before there was a competitive glory mode and then there's a for fun mode. Now you just go into lobbies. It's done. Shout out to Void.
What does that mean?
This was a competitive player. It was Pichu versus Falco, and Pichu won. His name is Void.
I think one of our friends would appreciate the Team Aqua bandana.
Wait, what the heck is...
What?
Something weird was going on.
Yeah, enlighten me.
I don't know.
Oh boy.
That was badass.
Okay, that might be a comeback.
You see, after you do that, you should follow up A in the air.
I have the stock advantage. That's my...
It shouldn't just be in the air like that. You gotta follow up the throw.
No, I gotta follow the throw up with something else. All missed. It's like I'm a stormtrooper. Good aim. Wow. Now there's your air combo. That was pretty tough too. Juan wants to know if we can have a version of Pokemon Stadium where we leave the hazards on. Perhaps later? I'm not sure. He says that we get a PG version of Bayonetta and a PG version of Snake. You know, Bayonetta doesn't feel... I don't know. Bayonetta doesn't feel terribly toned down, considering that her games are very M-rated. Snake does because he doesn't have firearms, but at the same time, I feel like Snake doesn't necessarily need a handgun to be badass. So there's my take on it. What was the one I liked? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, going for the peach show. I want to experiment some more with Isabelle, but I like that outfit better. Hey guys, you know more about this stuff than me. Which Animal Crossing game is Isabelle from? I'm not entirely familiar with her. I seen her in merchandise, but...
No, I believe the 3DS one.
3DS one. What's that one called? Wild World or New Leaf? I think it's New Leaf. Is that the one her cousin likes, or does she like Wild World? They all really run together in my mind.
I don't know.
Juan says that she's from New Leaf. Okay, I think that was the 3DS one. McBride Studios, I'm glad you're still here, says, don't look quiet in the comment section, says that he's glad they got Animal Crossing but not Wario. I'm not sure what you mean exactly. Do you mean that you're not happy with how Wario panned out as a playable character? Because I've never really felt how they made him, as I've said to other groups of friends, they made him a weird gremlin in the Smash Brothers games. And I'm somebody, I grew up playing the Wario games on Game Boy, the Wario Land games, and I'd always thought if Wario made it into Smash Brothers, he would play something more like that. But instead, they made him they made him a creepy weirdo. Yes, Wario is supposed to be a creepy weirdo, but I wasn't expecting that. I was just never entirely satisfied with Nintendo's approach. I just thought it was odd. No, it's supposed to be hook, line, and sinker. Yeah, I was wondering why you weren't using that.
Is that a down smash or down tilt?
That is her side smash.
The heck?
Mr. Tatsunla says, you mean Waluigi? Juan says there's a weird glitch if you Isabella, Emily, and Unlimited.
It's a Sophie thing.
That's all Greek to me. Alright, your turn. Mr. Tatsunla says, you mean Waluigi? I'm not sure what he means. Let's see. I'll be Richter. Now, Richter is a character who I would never in a million years expect to be in a Smash Brothers game. Because, I mean, he's just not the most popular Belmont from my perception. Somebody must have liked Rondo of Blood. Sam is going to be Wario out of spite, I assume.
Oh, yeah.
Are you trying to spite me?
Every time somebody mentions somebody, I'm going to play this one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, Sam is trying to deal with every single character in the game, regardless of their creed. So, Sam is trying to be like a Pokemon master, but with Smash. This updated version of the stage looks cool. Is this Venom?
Yep.
This is really nice. Much more detailed than the N64 version. It looked like cardboard boxes. No, get up. Juan says Yoshi committed tax fraud. You know, you say that a few times. I'm not his accountant, man. He has to take that up with his accountant. You do not want to commit tax fraud. You can go to prison. That's what happened to Wesley Snipes and Al Capone. Take that. I'm bitter about that KO. Yeah, bitter. Maybe breaking your bike is going a bit too far. I thought I threw you. See, there's some comments, I'll get to them in a moment. Yeah, that range. That range. This range. I got a bomb. And that. Yeah.
Oh, I fucked that.
Damn it. I fucked up my punish. Alright, that's our only F words that we could do tonight. Oh, okay, that was a very smart dodge. Now, trying to be a comedian. Let's see. Juan says that you got Silver Gunner to blame for the tax fraud. Aha! So he's the fraudulent tax person. Mr. Top 10 List says, if you want to play as Wario, wear Mario colors and say, "It's me, Mario!" But instead do it in a Wario voice. So it should be, it's a me, Wario. Okay. That's a good idea, thank you. Alright, I want to pick something, let's see. And I might take stage requests afterwards, because I don't want to be too greedy. Let me see what we got here. Pilot Wings. Now, this doesn't need Omega. It's fine the way it is. Let's just. Yeah, that's a nice song. I really like the stage. I think it looks. This one in Woohoo Island. I think they look very pretty. And Pilot Wings was always one of my favorite Super Nintendo games. One of the first video games I ever played. Period. So it's really nice to me to see a graphical update to it. Juan says leave the hazards on. I'm gonna leave that up to. I hate the hazards, man. I'm really sorry. Just losing because you got blown up by a chimera is stupid.
Yeah, it's on.
Thank you. All right, and to those just joining us, I'm Starwolf and Sam is Yoshi. Or Wolf O'Donnell to some of you pedantic people. You know what I mean when I say Star Wolf. Damn it, I think it was better with Falco.
Oh yeah, it was pretty tough, Falco.
Ground bounce. Wolf claw. Blaster smash. Oh wow, that was smart. Juan says something about Wolf beating up Yoshi for not paying his taxes. Yep, you got him. He's the tax collector. Wolf is from the IRS.
That's just weird.
That's very weird. Damn it, I was trying to intercept you. I shouldn't have said that. Pow. I think compared to Brawl, they really killed the range of Wolf Fire.
He's supposed to be really good in this game, though.
He was pretty vicious in Brawl. I don't know if he was top tier, but he was pretty ridiculous in Brawl. This is Brawl is not a very competitive game when you think about the big picture. Oh, no. Okay. Here's my air combo. That tongue. Okay, those are good air combos, I won't lie. Oh, damn, the head smash. Let's see. Alex PRZ, does that mean Power Ranger Zeo, says, Joey, shouldn't you be building your deck?
What?
I think you're looking for a Yu-Gi-Oh stream, man. Let's see. Mr. Top 10 List says he's playing a Wolf deck now. That is to say, unless you're talking about that bad impression I did in the Mr. Top 10 List video. Let's see. Because we were playing the Japanese version a few days ago, I forgot that Rob is not Robot. But I'll be Mr. Game & Watch. Juan wants Chocolate Man. I'll do it. I'll be Chocolate Man. Now, guys, the secret code for Chocolate Man is a little bit different from Melee. But in order to make him appear, you gotta highlight Mario and then L 4 times. Okay? It's not the A, B, X, Y, whatever. What was the code in Melee? No, we haven't done that in such a long time, man.
I don't remember.
You don't remember? Alright.
He knows about that?
Well, I mean, it's kind of elusive. I mean, it's like a Chocolate Man is like a cult, you know. Only a few people know about it, but those people are very dedicated to the chocolate. That was very close. Although I'm a little bit frustrated Juan made me do that, because I'm not very good at Mario on this. I'm a lot better with Dr. Mario. But I'll make do. Chocolate jump. Cocoa tornado. Oh man. Okay. Nah. This stage must be big, man. If I can still be kept in the game like that. I don't even know if I can reflect the Buster, honestly. Ugh. I don't know how you got good with Mega Man all of a sudden. You must have been practicing or something. No.
I used him in 4 for fun.
But you seem vicious with him here, man.
Yeah. Was beating Saturn really bad the other day with Mega Man.
Man. Either that or Chocolate Man got nerfed, because, I mean, guys, if anybody remembers, in the original Smash Brothers, Chocolate Man takes no hit stun when he's invincible. Now, a lot of people don't know this because very few people know about Chocolate Man. The Japanese version, the skin is called Dark Chocolate Man, but Nintendo of America wouldn't allow it. Oh no! Ah, damn it. Mr. Top Titleist says that he prefers the cookies and cream variety of Chocolate Man. Good choice!
What does that mean?
Juan says Mega Man Super Fighting YY. YY World by Konami. Did we even get Palutena? I don't remember. Okay, guys. It's my turn to pick. I'm gonna forgo my turn. I would like you guys to pick a stage. I'm gonna do either Final Destination or Battlefield version, though. But yeah, we have any requests? We got 7 people in the chat. What is there? There's any stage you would like us to do for my turn? I'll let you guys pick one. Or if you want to make stage or character suggestions, go ahead. But I'll use that for my turn. If that's okay with Sam. Juan says Pac-Land. Pac-Land. We haven't done Pac-Land yet, but let's. Yeah, I want to do the Battlefield version. If that's all right.
I didn't get to hear what the song sounded like.
Well, we're not doing the original version's a death trap, like most of these stages. What version did you do?
Oh, I thought I did Battlefield. I could change it.
Can we double check? I don't like the. No version of this.
Well, it's gonna be no hazards anyways.
Yeah. Okay, we'll do Pac-Man. Sam will be Pac-Man, I guess. I don't know if he's I'm gonna be Ridley. I think it's nuts they put Ridley in a Smash Brothers game. You asked me that like 10 years ago. I didn't think they would do that. So it's cool when your expectations got different. I didn't think I'd see Pac-Man in a Smash Brothers game.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
So this is an unlikely battle. Did you just eat my fire? Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, that was ridiculous.
Ridley's recovery is very confusing to me.
Yeah, you gotta learn how it works.
Too bad they got rid of gliding, because that's a mechanic from Brawl I really liked. Okay, that dodge. Pac-Man is supposedly like an F-tier character in this game, but he's so much fun that I don't care. I don't know what the problem with him exactly is. But again, I think the joy of this game, like Melee, is that I think everybody is at the very least good. Although just for my own biases, you may not want to hear this. I don't know if Donkey Kong was competitively viable. I think he's just too big and chunky. I don't know. I should probably stop talking.
Yeah, he's really good. You just gotta watch videos. I beat you at Donkey Kong, so.
That's true. But I mean, like the big ass tournaments. We're just two guys playing video games in the bedroom. We're not in the big leagues yet.
He's got very complicated combos. I was watching him.
So the issue seems to be that he's execution heavy.
Yeah, it can get really deadly. Yeah, he is really execution heavy. That's what it is. Exactly.
Damn it! Damn.
It can get juggled really badly.
Juan is praising Pac-Man's taunts. Maybe if Sam gets a one-up on me, he might use them. Who knows? Yeah, I got your pellet. Now, I was doing Dark Samus story mode earlier today, and Samus was allying with Ridley, and that just made me realize that Dark Samus was the hero, and that the other Samus was the imposter. Because Samus would never ally with Ridley. That's crazy. Mario can ally with Bowser. Yeah, I'm okay with that. But Samus allying with Ridley? That's nuts, man. Samus not a dog in a fight. He's just saying, I'm packing it up in my home turf. Ridley's invaded my home turf. Dive. Grab. Smash. Slide. No. Okay. No, damn. I almost cursed. I almost cursed. It picks up in the microphone. I'm sorry. I almost cursed there. So do you want to trade this again Thursday, or you don't think it's going to work out?
I mean, that would be cool, but I'm going to be probably out most of the day.
Alright, so you're not going to make any promises yet?
No.
Okay. I might try to stream something Thursday. I'm not sure yet. But this is pretty cathartic after just having a really damn intense work week. Oh, man. Too obvious? I'm gonna try to push me away. Huh?
Ah. Can you come back? Oh, you saved me actually.
No. Oh. Damn.
Yeah.
It's not myself. Let's see. Bradley says, I want Sam to play as Robin so that he can use one of his classic catchphrases. There's no time for reading. I'm impressed you remember that. Because I had to dig, briefly, I had to dig Dug pretty briefly into the recesses of my mind to get that reference. Sam likes Dig Dug. It's on the Namco collection I was playing earlier. Okay, Sam's turn to pick a stage. Juan wants to know if I can play as me. We haven't gotten. I don't think we've obtained the Mii fighters yet.
No, I haven't got it yet.
I think that's the major holdout that we're missing out on.
Why does he still remember that joke? Oh, that's wrong.
What is the context of that? I know that was in one of our old. Was that in one of our?
Some Sailor Moon thing.
Okay.
This is way too confusing of a menu. Okay.
The characters just get smaller the more we play. Pretty soon they'll be the size of our pinky man.
You know what? I always use the guy, and then the homie likes the girl. So I'll try the girl. But honestly, I see Robin as a guy.
Neon Saturn, I guess we'll embarrass him if he's listening to this. He says that he sees all the Fire Emblem characters with selectable genders as women. Make it that we will. By the way, he's a fan of Fire Emblem. I'm just going to make that clear. I love Mr. Game & Watch in this game because his animations, they look so much more like the Game & Watch games. And he becomes the Game & Watch people, and it's like he's just the embodiment of Game & Watch. He's just Game & Watch. He's exceeded being a man. He's just Game & Watch now. Every single Game & Watch game in one person, in one entity, not even a person. No Gilgamesh for you.
No time.
What? See, what I love about Game & Watch is that the idea of beating somebody with a stick figure is pretty funny.
No time for reading.
Yeah, but reading what? The spells? I really wanted to try to remember the context of that. I remember you did that in a stream. Was it when I was trying to explain to you moves or something? I don't know.
There's like a Sailor Moon character who took a book and then she put it away and then she fought. Pretty sure that's what happened.
Oh, that would have to have been this year. That couldn't have been last year. Because I didn't get that game. My friend did not send that to me until earlier this year. I'm gonna do a little chin wag when we're done with this battle. But for now, it's almost serious time. Yeah, there's my juggle. Not in the way we were saying earlier, but a different kind of juggle. Yeah, key combos. And you know I'm not talking about the thing in his hand. That's just a key combo. As in important. As in vital. No. Firebombs. No. Wow. Damn, I'm losing. But I'm not deterred yet.
Range for that throw is so bad.
I taunt canceled into another taunt. Oh yeah.
Just can't.
can't ever seem to use oil panic correctly. Okay, key. Charger is the key to all this. All right, and punish throw. Oh man.
Shouldn't be reading books. It's not good.
But she reads books to kind of spell. Okay.
Oh, that's weird. Why is he on the windscreen? Oh, we don't have Chrome either, I don't think.
I thought we have. Oh wait, no, you lost him earlier. Let's see. Bradley says Sam was doing his super cool improv, and as soon as the match started, AT was playing as Mercury, or maybe it was Neon, and the first thing Sam said was "No time for reading," as if that was his character's intro. Juan says that he is woke to Chocolate Man. That warms our hearts. Well, I'm going to speak. I'm speaking for myself.
Better do it.
Oh, it's my pick. Okay. All right.
Title, if you're real.
Yeah, we'll do.
Tell me. You have to tell me.
All right, but we're gonna do.
Where's my remote?
You're the last person to have it. Okay, yeah. So earlier today, well, because today was a day off, which I've barely had any lately. I took Sam to see Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse at the movie theater I worked at. And I had zero expectations for the movie. I thought it was going to be kind of juvenile, and I really liked it. It just, as somebody who has been watching the Spider-Man cartoons, reading the comics, watching the movies, playing some of the games, I thought it was a real big tribute to the character in general. And it really surprised me. And I think it's probably the most mature, and I mean that in the best way possible, PG movie I've seen since Incredibles 2, which came out earlier this year.
Oh, that's way better than Incredibles.
Damn, that's a compliment.
I thought Incredibles was okay.
That's it.
It's probably second or third best movie of the year. Pretty dang good.
Which was?
Spider-Man.
Mr. Tatanella says, so it was the opposite of juvenile? Yes. Yes, it was. Okay. K-Roll. K-Roll looks like a real shifty bastard in his animations. I gotta hand it to the Nintendo people. I'm also surprised it took it so long to make him a playable character. I wonder how the hell Piranha Plant is gonna work. That's crazy. I think that's just the game designers pulling everybody's legs. Or trolling, as the kids say. And Bradley, he's probably gonna feel pretty vindicated because in the Mr. Tatanellis collaboration we did together, well, I did with him. I don't want to make it seem like I do his videos on his channel. The one we worked on together, the one I was a part of. I think that sounds better. Some of his ideas for K-Roll made it into the character, so it's cool. Oh, I see that Juan, not Juan. I see that Sam took Juan's Chocolate Man suggestion literally. Is that it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, Chocolate Man. So this is the closest we're going to get to Mario fighting K-Roll in a Donkey Kong game, so that's not going to happen. I'm kind of glad that Nintendo... I didn't like it at first that they didn't use K-Roll in the recent Donkey Kong games, but I think if they kept using him, I think it might cheapen him a little bit. I think that made his return just feel a bit more triumphant. And maybe Sam might know this. K-Roll scared the hell out of me as a kid. I thought he was just really creepy. Now,
it's pretty creepy.
Now that I'm older, I think he's funny. Once you play the games and study the lore, and you realize that he's just a damn lunatic with serious issues. Like all the pirate and mad scientist stuff is him having an identity crisis. Clearly, he might not even be an actual king. He might just think he's a king. I think there's enough information in the Donkey Kong games to support that. Maybe he's only a boxer because he thought he was one in Donkey Kong 64. I'd like to know what y'all think. I'm losing really badly. Yeah, smack that chocolate ass. Oh god. Oh! I think you out-prioritized me there.
Yeah, he always has that.
What's that, chocolate priority?
Uh-huh.
Damn. Clearly I need to get better with him, though.
Ooh. See, most players would have died.
Damn it!
Oh my god, we actually might have to use this for video.
That's resilient, damn.
I mean, he is the greatest character. There's not a code for nothing.
Yeah, he's like...
That was actually a glitch.
He's like Smoke from Mortal Kombat 2.
I miscalculated. It was nothing to do with him. See, his fireballs are stronger than cannons. Whoa, what?
K-Roll's belly reflects chocolate fire. No, 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 no. It's funny that guy was, I guess he was trying to make fun of, that's the only conclusion I can draw, that something about building a deck, damn it. Because right before we came into your room to do this, I was actually working on one of my Yu-Gi-Oh decks. So that's kind of funny irony. Chocolate fall. No! You hit me in the chocolate balls.
You're just waiting.
Let's see. Juan wants to know why don't they have Sakura's theme? I don't know if they do or not. This game has a ridiculous amount of music in it. I think there's over 800 tracks, which is crazy to think about. Juan, Mr. Top 10 List says maybe he found a crown like King Fog and declared himself as such because he thought no one could prove him wrong. That's funny to think about. Juan wants us to play as Brad Pitt. Juan, I don't think Brad Pitt was programmed into the game. And he wants to know if we have the snowboarder from 1080 snowboarding. Unfortunately, he's not in the game. If not, I would love it. But they have the music from 1080 snowboarding in this game, which I don't think I can use because it's the track is there's some copyright issue with that track. Dark Pit. Bring on the dark chocolate, huh? I'm gonna be Pokemon trainer. I like that, yeah. Looks nice. Dark Pit. Okay. That's why Sam picked him. I say. Is that it?
Yep.
You guys are joking me. You're a bunch of jokers. Joker will be available for DLC next year.
What the heck?
One thing I love about Pokemon Trainer in this game is that compared to Brawl, the switching Pokemon out is much more seamless. Whereas in Brawl, it took about 5 minutes to switch between Pokemon. Here it's a lot faster.
Jesus.
Although I wish Charizard had his Rock Smash from Smash 4, but what can you do?
That move was awesome.
What can you do? I guess that's the price you have to pay for having 3 characters at once. And I'm just glad that these trio of Pokemon are playable characters, because these are my favorite forms of the Kanto starters. Although I don't dislike any of them. I get no Sam likes Blastoise more than me. I'm a bit of a Squirtle man.
Squirtle is awesome. It's complicated.
It's very complicated. I mean, Charizard's cool. It's a fire-breathing dragon. And Ivysaur has the toughness of Venusaur, but the cuteness of Bulbasaur. So it's nice. But I mean, so is Leaf just leveling up her Charizard and just leaving her other Pokemon to dry a little bit? That's what I want to know. Her levels are just really unbalanced.
So you should have. Oh, okay. Okay, that was a good way to recover.
Ah! Oh!
Yeah, you gotta go back. Let go.
Let's see. Juan wants one of us to play as Sonic. I'll play as Sonic. I've confidence in my abilities as Sonic. I've never cared much for Sonic in Smash. Not that I've had problems with his inclusion. I'll do Green Hill, Omega or Battlefield.
Whatever you want.
I'll do Omega. And what song would I like? I really wish that what the hell is it called? I wish that what the hell is the song called? Azure Blue World from Sonic Adventure was a song here. But they have Open Your Heart instead. It's whatever. Anyway, we'll do Studiopolis, which I'm glad this song is in the game, because that's a cool song. I'll just stay with regular song. We're going to be 2 Sega characters. Sega versus Sega.
You gotta pick them.
I already picked. Oh, wait. Sorry. Somebody, McBryce was requesting Sonic versus Mario. We could always do that next match.
Yeah.
Now, if you told me 9 years ago Bayonetta would be in Smash Brothers, I would have to question your sanity. But I just the doors have opened. Because remember, Bayonetta used to be an Xbox exclusive game before the Wii U became like the Bayonetta platform. It seems. Oh, goddamn witch time! No. Okay, Springer, no. That was tactical. That was up. Bayonetta is not as broken as she was in Smash 4, but she's still pretty nasty in this game. Let's see. I'll get to comments in a moment, guys. This sounds stupid, but I forgot I was Sonic for a second. It's so stupid. Dive kick. I should stop telegraphing that. Spin dash. Wow. Come on, where's
After you do that, you gotta forward air.
where's the KO?
You're not following anything up. He's an air combo character.
Okay.
Just like Pikachu.
Huh.
Then you toss me in air so you can follow it up. No, that doesn't work.
No. Ah. Damn. Alright, let's see. Juan wants Roy versus Roy. McBride Studio says, Bayonetta, what's next? Doom guy? The Dark Souls guy?
That'd be cool. The Doom's on Switch. Doom confirmed.
And a lot of people actually asked for, let's see, I picked that stage, so it's your turn. I think for my turn, I'll pick a Fire Emblem stage and we can do Roy versus Roy. Sam will probably beat me because he's really good with Roy. But for now, I'm going to be Lucha Libre Pikachu. Love this outfit. It's amazing. Or should I say Mucha Lucha Pikachu? Because Mucha Lucha is fun to say. Oh, damn. You're Dark Side. Tony Ballin is here. Hello, Tony. Thank you for joining us for the festivities. It's great to see you, man.
You can't really see him, though.
It's good to see your username and an icon next to it.
In the chat.
In the chat room, yes. As long as nobody's impersonating you or anything.
Yeah, so you gotta come with those air attacks.
Yeah, so we're playing Smash. I'm Mucha Lucha Pikachu. Sam is Sonic. He's Dark Chocolate Sonic. I was saying Shadow, but I don't think that would be funny. Not too late. Sam is Knack the Weasel. Or is it Fang the Sniper? I've never been really clear on that. There's my air combos. Oh! Cool. Alright. No. Okay. That was a good save. That was a quick save. Okay. That was like a lure. That was a good punish. Sorry guys, this is a pretty intense match. I'll get to y'all in a moment. 4 minutes minimum. Yeah. It's comeback time, hopefully. Bah! No.
Sorry.
That was a weird noise. Let's see. McBride Studios. Let's see. Tony Ballin. There's a lot of stuff we missed. Tony Ballin says that he's probably not the real Tony, and McBride Studios doesn't know if he can trust him from now on. So let's see. Juan wants Fat Pikachu as an alternate outfit. Maybe we'll say that for DLC.
We don't want to know about your fetishes.
Let's see. Oh my god. And McBride City wants to know if we'll have any Kingdom Hearts characters as DLC. You know, Sora is a fairly requested character. It's entirely possible.
Mickey Mouse confirmed.
As I've said in the past, Snake being in the games, that broke barriers. I never thought I would see Pac-Man or Bayonetta or 10 years ago, I didn't think that'd be possible. But as we know because of the Black Panther trailer, the world is changing. So that's the most important lesson I've learned this year.
And it is Kwanzaa, so we better celebrate and soak in our heritage.
I thought Kwanzaa was the 26th.
Isn't it like 6 days? They got candles for something.
Oh yeah. But we forgot to make a wish or blow the candle.
That back.
So
I didn't even know that was in the game.
I forgot I was back to. I don't know if I played every stage. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have a fire emblem fight. I was thinking Castle Siege. That's a good one. Great stage. Just really cool and dynamic. Is it in the game? I don't even remember if it's in the game or not.
What's that?
There we go. It's just the Castle Siege, you know.
Any one of them is okay.
I mean, we turned the hazards off. I'll do normal. What the hell? And then what's a good music?
Marth's theme, if they have it.
That was used in Melee.
Good.
This is a kick-ass song. Good for kicking ass. McBride Studios says everybody loves Castle, yeah. This is a remix of a song from a Fire Emblem game and the main theme. So it's a really nice mix of, yeah, it was supposed to be Roy versus Roy. There's P versus P, and then there's R re R. There's no... Okay, we'll go with that. I was hoping he had a black outfit.
Green and black. Okay, that's pretty cool.
But this will be a hard battle for me. Because Sam is ruthless as Roy.
Really? I'm more of a Marth guy these days.
Oh, well, you were when we played Melee all those years ago.
The play's so different though.
Yeah, they did change him big time. I'm pretty fond of Lucina and Ike. I haven't tried Chrom, but I think Chrom is an Ike clone, if I'm not mistaken.
He's a Roy Echo.
Oh, I thought he was Ike for some reason.
He has a similar recovery to Ike. He's just different enough that he's just a different... But he's more like Roy, apparently. I don't think we have him yet.
I think he might be the big holdout. Him and the Mii fighters are the big holdout, which I don't know how to get those. How do you unlock? Huh?
I don't know.
Okay. Guess that's what the internet is for. Or maybe one of you guys can help us get the Mii fighters. Please let me know. Ah, that's a blazing sword. Sam, you see, the joke is one of the Fire Emblem games is called Blazing Sword. Juan wants Roy versus Roy Koopa.
He wants a lot of things, okay? And you know what I want to win?
Okay. Actually, I thought he's pulling my leg, but we could actually do that. Roy is one of Bowser Jr.'s skins, right? Koopalings? Okay. We could actually probably do that. But, yeah. Oh, I thought I could counter that. Nope. A lot of sword dancing going on. Ah.
No.
Not yet. No. Okay. I gotta be a bit more nasally when I say it. Not yet. Alright.
What the heck is going on?
My heart is burning with fire. Damn it. Oh, that didn't help me there. Heartburn. Alright. Let's see. I guess we could do Roy versus Roy Koopa. That'd be funny. But after that, I want to pick the character. Your turn to pick a station. So McBride Studios, if you're still here, where, and does he say Roy in 2 different ways? It's like the Phoenix Wright conundrum in Marvel 3. Yeah, McBride Studios. Where did you find us from? I don't remember if I've seen you in one of our videos before. If I have, sorry, I just lose track of people sometimes. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you go down that. I'm not gonna go down that easily. I'll flame you. That's really funny. I don't know if other people thought much of that.
Oh, damn.
See, I'm not bad with Roy. You're just better.
I have like no percentage on me when I die.
I think the big thing with Roy I have to remember is that they changed his 1-2-3 combo from melee. And that's something that takes a little bit of time for me to get used to. Now he does, it's not even like a stab, it's like a weird slice. I can't explain. You would not understand. This is not how I am. Oh! That's my Smash Brothers death rattle. I fall off the stage and I go, ow! Sam is not having any of it. He's just laser focused on the match. Oh no. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that would reflect back at you. Like that Kirby cartoon. Oh, man. Juan says, let's go Togepi. McBride Studio says that he found us through Mr. Top 10 List. Well, thank you so much. Me and Mr. Top 10 List. Mr. Top 10 List still might be in this chat. I'm not sure yet. But I always do collaborations with him. So, you know, you can... I'm always a part of his channel. Yeah, I'm providing footage, doing additional editing. Or I might be the occasional guest roast. Guest co-host or co-writer, so I'm never too far away from Mr. Top 10 List. If you saw his recent video that he did that upload Saturday, what? What's with the echo?
I was trying to share the link. I'm sorry about that.
Trying to step on my toes is what you're doing, Sam. If you saw the most recent video with Mr. Top 10 List, me and Sam, I personally provided a lot of footage for that video. Sam has his own contributions. And I think my friend Breezy probably filled in some links, and then some other stuff was from Negative X and Mr. Top 10 List. Let's see. Juan says, winners OG Roy. Can you leave the believe they had theirs? I don't really follow the logic of your sentence, Juan.
I think I only got a few left in me.
But I could do this till 2 o'clock in the morning. I don't expect you to do this forever. Well, we're going to be winding down then. I don't even know what... who could I be? Isn't that just the dilemma with this game? Who could I be? You find yourself asking yourself that. Captain Falcon. That's a tough... I'll be Mewtwo. Juan says Happy New Year. Thank you, Juan. Tomorrow is going to be tough for me, but I'll try my best. Ganbatte. Yeah, and McBride, if you follow Mr. Top 10 List, Sam has occasionally done some auxiliary footage. Sometimes we've played games together, or he's helped with the recording setup. Always had help with that, and he's co-hosted, I think, 2 or 3 times on Mr. Top 10 List channel. Right?
I don't know.
You don't even you don't know. You're in the video and you don't even know. You don't remember any of that. Damn it. Are you pulling my leg?
Yeah, I really don't even know.
Oh my god. But you were a part of it. Oh man. No! Oh man.
It's 2 knees in a row.
I feel like they did something with Mewtwo's mobility. I'm not feeling him. Either that or Falcon's too good. Goddamn knee. Oh my god. I got schooled. Damn.
Yeah.
Damn, man. Okay. McBride Studio says, we'll keep up the good work. I'm glad to see you as a co-host, and I started watching you because I noticed that you provide most of his footage. There was a time where I was providing the lion's share of it. One of Bradley's friends, I think it was Emily P. and Michelle Rose, or I could be wrong. You know, if he's still here, maybe he might correct me. I'm not right all the time. We're gracious enough to get him a capture device earlier this year. So I think he might be getting to a point where he can provide stuff, especially Mortal Kombat, which is more of his forte. But I always try to help out when I can. And I think when I started helping him provide footage and doing some co-editing, I think that his video qualities really started improving. But with that being said, I'll be Fox.
Okay, I only got 2 more left in me.
Ow. Juan wants us to play as Ken. Juan, I think we're missing Ken. See, and you're so vicious, I thought you could go for longer, but we'll see.
What happened? I stomped you while you did that, so...
Oh my god, that was so dumb.
That was weird.
That was clever, okay. Hey, was tomorrow going to be the day that I was going to have the place to myself in the evening, or no? Or was that Tuesday? I honestly don't remember.
Yes, tomorrow.
Okay, alright. So, it's entirely possible I might do a New Year's stream. We'll see. Damn.
Oh my lord!
Oh my god! Oh, Jesus.
That was a clip right there. That's the thing. I clipped that one. That was so cool.
Well, Sim, if Captain Falcon were here to see that, he'd be proud. I'll tell you that. I still don't like the fact that I lost. I mean, you don't like that very much. I don't do Paper Mario. Let's see. McBride says, "Am I the only one who..." I said that because things were capitalized. Who imagines Captain Falcon sounding like All Might? It could work. Mr. Top 10 List clarifies, Emily and Michelle bought the capture device for the birthday because they saw the streams when AT was at Mr. Top 10 List place in September and wanted to continue when he wasn't around. Alright.
Yo, how was that Falcon knee though? That was cool.
Yeah, it was
Electric knee to the balls.
pretty damn cool. Yeah, well, I hope you stick around, McBride. I might do something again tomorrow. Sam will not be here, so I'll probably be playing something solo tomorrow. I'm not sure about the...
Mega Man.
I don't know. I'm not great at it. I haven't even beaten a single level. Sam was gracious enough. He got me Mega Man 11 for Christmas, the Xbox One version. And, you know, guys, I've been playing Mega Man since the mid-90s. Probably about 23 years. And that game kicked my Mega ass. So, I need to get better at that game. I played that for about an hour and didn't beat a single level. And I could beat the first Mega Man game if you gave me probably 90 minutes. I don't know if I could beat that in an hour. That game's pretty tough. That game brings on the hardness. That could be misinterpreted.
Whoa, see that?
Gilgamesh.
It didn't appear.
Gilgamesh.
I think that was a glitch right there.
I don't know how that thing works. Twilight Princess.
You just you control when you why does it look like so weird on the stage? How did I die so quick?
Because I'm pretty darn decent with Zelda. I don't know. Oh, man. Oh, man.
That was so cool. Almost died. came back ninja. See, I think he was my main in the last game, and I was really scared to play as him because he's changed a lot. But I don't know. I might just go back to him. I really like playing as him. He's just different.
No! Get up! Oh, damn it!
That's crazy. Interesting.
Oh man.
Good. Ooh, that was star combo. Wow.
Oh my god. I think I was about to drown. That was so tense. Jesus. I'm sorry. I mean, Zelda gods. Fayori and Din and Naru. Actually, I think it's supposed to be Nail, but Naru is a mistranslation. But whatever.
That's pretty cool.
Oh my god. I wish I was sweating to prove the point of how tense that made me feel. Hey, I think who picked that stage? What was that? What was that stage even? Was it 3D Land?
Paper Mario.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I picked that. Sorry. Okay, your turn. Do you want to do two more or the whole?
Okay.
Umber Clock Tower. Okay. I think last one we should pick who we think our best character is.
This is probably gonna keep going to the talking also.
Oh man. I think my best character is probably Pikachu or Zelda. Honestly, you're vicious with Falcon. Damn. Either that, or I think I'm actually pretty good with the Castlevania dudes. I really do. Do you have an opinion?
Oh, the other match is very good.
Falcon Smash. That was pretty tense. Alright. Now, we didn't stream when Smash 4 came out, but Sam has humiliated me with Wii Fit Trainer on more than one occasion, and it looks like that might happen right now. Even. He drove me crazy with them in the game. Yeah, now we're evenly matched like that Yu-Gi-Oh card. Oh, damn. Jesus. Yeah, there's my fitness moves, my tennis racket. Come on, get the hell out of here. Okay.
That hits pretty bad. Oh, that's distracting.
What the? That stupid angel. Distracting me.
I gotta use a rainbow. You wanna kill me? Yeah, but what am I really good at that?
The goddamn soccer ball. Damn it.
Oh, no.
Damn it. No. So I'm just gonna pause for one moment and say something stupid. If I were to make this game, I would have one of Wii Fit Trainer's taunts be, try to work on your core. Okay, that's all I have to say. Let's see. Juan says play Big Mac. Unfortunately, there is no McDonald's in this game. Juan says sing Fly Me to the Moon. Didn't they use that in Bayonetta? Let's see. Juan says, is she British or is this game on a different language setting? I think she has a special voice in some of the European versions. We were experimenting a bit with the other languages at Neon Saturn's house, but right now we're just playing the English version. I don't know if there's a British English version or something to the other people in the Anglosphere. Juan says, "Let's dance, boys." Have that for Bayonetta. Okay, I guess this is the last fight for us.
I'll do a little more. Just kill him with Nick.
Hey, it was my turn to pick a stage. I want to do Kalos. Oh yeah, we'll do that. All right. I don't think I did too bad with Peach overall. I need to do the pain bow. Yeah, you can't see me, but I'm doing the eyebrow thing. Okay.
Come on.
McBride Studios says 'tis the final fight. I think we're gonna do one more after this. Is that it?
Sure.
Alright, this one and then the last one will be Grudge Match starring Sylvester Stallone and Robert De Niro. Let's do this. I use that line too much. Final fight. No, Hagar is not in this game, unfortunately. That'd be cool, but so far we got the two obvious Capcom choices. Actually, I would really like to see, and I think this is possible, I would love to see Dante in Smash Brothers. And I mean, they got Ruben Langdon in the game. Crap. He works well in Smash. It should work. Damn it.
Wait, this can't be the only platform, right?
I don't know or
Oh,
care.
yeah, there's another one.
I don't know or care. And you weave those jumps. I mean, you know what I meant. Hard to think and talk and play at the same time. Hi, Zapdos.
Go ahead.
Good to see you, man. I like the idea that Zapdos is this very rare Pokemon, and it's just chilling in the whatever the hell region. I keep calling it Unova, but it's Kalos. That shows you what kind of Pokemon fan I am. That I just stopped paying attention to these games. What kind of Pokemon fan are you? Who are the Pokemon you know? Why don't you tell me? If you know Jigglypuff, you're a G1er. If you know Pichu, you might know Jetsu. Mudkip guy, Mudkip fans. Like Ruby and Sapphire. That doesn't work or flow at all. Final Fantasy! That's what I call Final Smash. It's like the scene in Fully Cooley when they say Fully Cooley. And then Sam asks, what does Fully Cooley mean? And I say, that's the name of the show. Fully Cooley. That's another good battle cry. Ah, damn it, lost my limit. We're both playing as two characters who have a funny little KO gimmick. Oh, man. Climb hazard, that boy. Oh no, nah. That's KO. McBride Studios wants to see Dante versus Bayonetta. I mean, Hideki Kamiya wants it, so, you know, Capcom and Sega, get your shit together, man. I'd buy it. You have one game sale, guaranteed.
How do you know he wants it?
What?
How do you know he wants it?
Because he says Dante versus Bayonetta. We got somebody's illegal photos. Okay, last match. Sam picks. I think we'll go with Pikachu. Juan wants a Big Mac versus Cloud9. Neither of those options are available. And I'll wear my wizard hat for this fight. Because I love the wizard hat, or the party hat, whichever. Birthday Pikachu. I just like it. It's funny.
I think it's birthday.
It's funny. I've always liked it. too obvious, I guess. Oh. Oh! Oh, man. Damn. Okay. I think I did pretty good, anyways.
Yeah. I think Zelda might have been the best one, though.
Okay.
Did Donna do the other one?
Well, weren't you gonna go back to your video project?
Donna did a little more.
What? I don't know if it's gonna get better than this for the Zelda fight. Who else could I try? Man, he's not gonna mess up. You know, try Ridley, and I'm gonna do this one because I like this one. I like this king because I think it makes him look like the devil. All right. This is going to be Sam's last fight for real, and after this, I might do a little bit more NES classics, but we are going to wind down here. Jeez. Oh, that's what I call a command grab. Oof. Not good.
Is there one more?
What?
Are you done?
Isn't this the third last one? That's normally how it goes with us, I guess. Alright. Yeah, for the record, I'm going to be here for the next 30 minutes or so. That'll do. Woohoo Island. Woohoo. Okay.
I don't know if he's my best character.
You're pretty vicious with it. Actually, I think it was pretty good with Game & Watch, but I'm a little bit and Lucario as well. I don't like how Mewtwo feels, man. Mewtwo just feels really just slow and awkward and just kind of weird, man.
Oh, but Mewtwo.
There's some conversation going in the track. Top 10 says, bonus round. Sudden death. It's Gargos, Ridley. Ooh, I like that. That's cool. That's really cool. Yeah, you might have inadvertently made a hint for a future video by mentioning Gargos. And now a double kick. Damn it, Lucario landed hit. There, the hit landed. The goddamn knee in this game, man. It's like Melee, but even more aggressive. Jesus Christ. Sweet merciful poke gods. No! Oh my god. That's not what I was trying to do, Lucario. Damn it, you disobeyed your trainer. It's back to the Poke Pen for you. I was kidding, I couldn't do that. I love Lucario. And I mean, what's cool about Lucario is that he seems like he could be your friend, man. Not just a Pokemon. Not just a... Well... I shouldn't say it, but a tool for battle. Come on. No! Ah, damn it. Wow. Nah.
Okay.
Let's see. Some stuff I missed. Somebody was making something about Ridley. Mr. Top 10 List points out that Ridley's name is a reference to film director Ridley Scott. Juan says we have Goku versus Vegeta because Captain Falcon, his Japanese voice, is Vegeta's voice actor, and Lucario is Sean Schemmel. Good observation, Juan. That actually makes me smile a bit. Juan points out that the island has the Wii U logo, and Bradley points out that in spite of the poor sales, the Wii U will be forever immortalized by this game.
Wii U, Wii U, Wii U.
It's a good console. Fuck the haters. Let's see. Juan says something about Piccolo that I don't understand. Okay, well that's gonna be it for Sam. Unfortunately, this will be the last stream the last and only stream we can promise during his time back from Florida. But I'm glad Sam could be part of the show. It was good fighting with you live, man. Why don't you give us some parting words, yo, Sammy G? I'll get some Captain Crunch while you do that. Sorry, Capping Crunch. I'll say something or drop the mic. Don't drop the mic.
Thanks for coming.
Get closer, man.
Have a great night. Eat your vegetables. Thanks for watching and playing and gaming and all that stuff. And I had a lot of fun. Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch. You didn't press the A button. Alright, take care. Don't do drugs. Bye.
Okay. I guess the next 30 minutes are just going to be a little bit less fighting and more. I'll do some of the NES classic stuff on the Switch here. Because this game is not fun single player. That's the problem with fighting games. They're only... the community makes the game. Juan says DLC character is the Starman. Do you mean Starman from Mother/Earthbound or Starman the Mario item? I could actually see Starman from Earthbound. But, we'll just do Nintendo Classic while we cool down here. This top 10 list is they'll be reading now. Actually, let me go run something by Sam. If you guys want to suggest a game to play from one of the NES classics they have here, go right ahead. Yeah, just give me one moment. Okay, just wanted to clarify something with Sam. Let's see. Juan says Double Dragon. And McBride Studio says soccer. Up there with baseball and ice hockey. I'm assuming you're being sarcastic. Soccer and baseball are considered to be pretty mediocre overall, but ice hockey... There's quite a few people I know who like ice hockey. The thing about ice hockey, I do not like ice hockey single player. The game, I feel like the game is trying to do too much, and it just doesn't work for me. I really want to play it multiplayer to try to reevaluate it, but I think I understand why people like that one. I feel weird about some of these old sports games, so I think I'll let's see. I'm starting to yawn a bit here. I'm gonna grab a Diet Coke, and then we'll see how far I can get in Double Dragon. Let's see. Juan is saying something about how they're owned now by the people who make Blaze Blue. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Sam has one of the Blaze Blue games as a demo here, and I want to try to record that before he has to go back to college, but I don't know. Yeah, Technos, okay. And published in the U.S. by TradeWest, which also, like Software Agents, is based in Texas, or should I say was based in Texas, because TradeWest don't exist no more. Anyway, I think maybe Mr. Top 10 List may know this. I think Double Dragon was collected on the NES Classic. Forgive me if I did not remember correctly. And how do we start this game? I'm pressing start. Oh, it's select. Okay. Yeah, this probably might be the most commercially available version of this game. Although the arcade version is probably still better. Yeah. Punch, kick. Juan says release the bogus. I don't know what that means. Pow, 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 pow. Probably all the Goonies. So you know about the Soldier Boy console. Sorry, Juan, there's a lot of stuff, there's a lot of conversations going on. Yes, I heard about the Soldier Boy console. It sounds very silly. And I think he could get in trouble for it because it sounds like he's trying to illegally emulate a bunch of stuff that he doesn't have permission to do. Which is not, you know, legal. So you can't do that. I've been meaning to get the Double Dragon Neon on PS3 at some point. I haven't tried that, I don't think in 6 years or so, when the demo came out. My gut's telling me Mr. Top 10 List owns it, but I don't remember if he does or not. Something about the Goonies. Juan wants to know if I'm thinking about doing my own constable. I think he means console. When I get more money, this is something that we'll probably have to wait a year. Because, see, I don't make as much money as other people do. Who knows, maybe next year might be better in my favor. I'm really interested in considering trying to build my own custom arcade machine. This guy is kicking my ass. My own custom arcade machines, because I've learned a lot about arcade boards last year, and some people are just impressed by some things I know about. Last year, a skill I really started to hone is video game repair. Like, something I did a few months ago is that I was able to put back together a broken Game Boy. And then me and two friends, we've built a custom Dreamcast together. So something that I would like to really get into is custom arcade hardware. Because I just know a thing or two about JAMAs recently. Obviously, I don't know a thing or two about Double Dragon, because I'm being really crappy here, but I found a few Taito boards on eBay, and they're like $300 each, and I'm really tempted to buy them, but it's not a mature decision to make. But I found some people who speak that language when I was at Houston Arcade Expo, and it's not that hard if you know what you're doing. I don't want something where you make your own MAME cabinet. Not only is that not entirely legal, but a lot of games don't necessarily work properly by just essentially just trying to run them off of MAME. Like one thing, something if you're close to me, or you might follow some of my stuff or some of my streams. I'm very passionate about Taito games in particular, and Taito games made on Taito Cybercore hardware, they emulate on MAME really badly. They have issues with stability and getting the sound just right. And I found a few of those boards on eBay, and they were only like $300, $350. I'm just like, damn, that's much less expensive than I thought they would be. So something I would love to do is to build my own custom Taito Cybercore machine. I'd actually been thinking, like, how much money will that cost me? And I sat down and put it down together, and it looks like about $2,000, which is it's kind of pricey. Another thing I could possibly do is this is an officially licensed product called Arcade Classics, which is licensed by whoever owns Atari these days, Midway, Taito, Incredible Technologies. I think I'm missing one, and they have a bunch of their games in a multi-cabinet, and it's really cool. I've got to try 2 of those recently, and it's like $2,000, and it's just cool. Let's see, I'm rambling. Let's see here. Juan says Bandai Namco do a lighthearted game, so the Billy and Jimmy Abobo. That's confusing. I don't remember what to do here. Oh, that was death. Right, I forgot this game is hard. You get one I think I'll give it one more shot and move on to something else. But glad you guys are enjoying this. We'll see what happens tomorrow. Any ideas on what I could do tomorrow? Just a heads up, tomorrow will be the last day I will be streaming Switch. Officially, we bought this for Sam, and he will be taking this back with him to his apartment. So it will not be in my custody. Consoles I'll be having in my custody are my Super Famicom, N64, GameCube, Wii U, Dreamcast. I won't be streaming Dreamcast at the moment. I'm waiting to get a new controller for that. PS3, Xbox One, I could do one of those. Tony Bellin was listening to my rambling and said, buy a Neo Geo and get a flash card. That's not a bad idea, and you're not the first person to tell me that. So that might be a goal I might make. Because there's lots of cool stuff on Neo Geo, not just SNK stuff, but also Bubble Bobble. Not Bubble Bobble, Puzzle Bobble, excuse me. Puzzle Bobble and Magical Drop. Not a bad idea. You know, I feel with some of the older consoles, there's a big case of you don't know what people had till it was gone. Not even what you had, but what other people had. Because when I was at Houston Arcade Expo and they had Neo Geos, I mean, and Neo Geo AVS and MVS, I mean, they're just really kick-ass machines. They look cool. They're fun. I mean, they're just fun. They don't make them anymore, and it's just kind of a bummer. Juan says the original Punch Out. We do not have the original Punch Out here. I saw the original. They had the original Punch Out arcade machine at the Arcade Expo, and I got a little bit of footage for that. I've been really procrastinating finishing that video about that report. Next day I'll probably be able to work on it is Thursday, so I unfortunately can't even guarantee that until the new year. The end of this year really crept up on me. I didn't realize that tomorrow was New Year's Eve until Sam told me. I thought New Year's Eve was like Wednesday or Thursday. This year, I don't know if I want to say it flew on by, but it more assaulted me. That's a life loss. Juan wants to play, says, can you play some Fortnite? I'm just joking. That's more Sam's arena. Sam likes first-person shooters more than I do. One time we tried streaming it, because I actually got a few requests for that and PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds, and it just, for lack of a better word, fucked up the stream, man. Juan wants to know if I can do the original Mario. You mean Super Mario Brothers or Mario Brothers? Or Donkey Kong? Those are all valid answers. I haven't played this game in 2-player in probably about 11 years. Is this game considered easier in 2-player or not? Because I don't know what the reputation is for multiplayer NES beat-em-ups, aside from the fact that Battletoads is considered a bastard in a multiplayer. McBride 2 says Donkey Kong, yes. Alright, we'll see where I can get here. I'll try a little Donkey Kong and then call it a night, because we've been going on for 3 hours and 31 minutes, guys. Okay, well, that made my decision pretty quick. Okay. And by the way, these are more like rentals. I think they change what's available. It's not like we just went ahead and bought all these, but okay. So what makes this version of Donkey Kong right here special is that this is a port or emulation of the arcade version of Donkey Kong. Which, what makes the NES version of Donkey Kong crappy compared to the original is that it's missing a level. And the sound effects in the arcade version are much squeakier. That was dumb. Oh my god. I was practicing for the stream earlier and I just lose like that. Oh my god. Bad. Real smooth A2. There we go. That's what I want to hear. Well, at least I'm not cheating like Billy Mitchell. There we go. Better, better, better. Ah, damn. Juan says DK Donkey Kong. McBride Studios wants to know, has the woman always looked like that? McBride Man, in the original game, which I'm playing right now, Mario's girlfriend is Pauline and not Peach. But Pauline is blonde here. Actually, I'm doing so bad. This is stupid. I mean, me playing is stupid. Donkey Kong is still cool. I'm just playing poopy. Pauline was originally called Lady. Mario was originally called Jumpman. I don't think Mario was called Mario till Mario Brothers. And the damsel in distress is just called Lady. I think she earned the name Pauline in Donkey Kong for Game Boy, which I also own and could always stream at some point. And in Donkey Kong for Game Boy is when they made her... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That's when they made her brunette, I guess, to differentiate her from Peach. Because, I mean, if you were to just play these games as a casual observer, you'd probably think that Pauline... Pauline also makes a cameo in Pinball for NES versus Pinball in the arcades. Yeah, anyway, if you were to just play these games as a layman, you'd probably just think that Pauline and Peach are the same person. So it's all very confusing. That's what I'm trying to say. And Pauline, I feel like she went away for a while until she reappeared in Game Boy Donkey Kong. And then she's in Mario Odyssey, of course. I think that brought her a new generation of fans. So that's my very overly long answer to your question, in any case. McBride City says that, so that's why I remember her differently. I only remember this on Game Boy. Yeah, I'm going by my memories here and too much time reading manuals and looking at box art. But yeah, I don't remember when the name Pauline was introduced, but I'm pretty sure I'm almost 100% certain that the Game Boy game is when she became a brunette. Let's see, Juan is saying something about Kate Higgins. Yeah, Kate Higgins is Pauline's voice actor, and I believe she sung the Jump Up song, very famous part of Mario Odyssey. And it's also in Smash Bros. Ultimate, which I have a really bad habit of playing this game crappy. I also have a bad habit of calling Smash Brothers games Brawl. I've had that terrible habit since Smash 4. Because Smash 4 is not a very catchy name. There we go, that's slightly better. My experience is playing Donkey Kong the arcade machine. A lot of it comes from when it was at Disney Quest, way back when I used to live in Florida. Unfortunately, I no longer live in Florida, and Disney Quest does not exist anymore. It was bulldozed down last year, which, I mean, I saw some of the footage of that. Yeah, God. Stupid height damage. That was kind of depressing. Juan, something about Katamari being lighthearted. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not feeling it. That one guy is good at Donkey Kong, but I'm not. Let me see. Juan is saying something about Junkman. Junkman's a Mega Man boss. Jumpman is Mario's old name. Yeah, speaking of Mario, I'll do Super Mario Brothers for a little bit till I lose, which will probably be very quickly because I'm playing really bad on stream today. But that's okay. It's all about having fun. Let me just make sure I got the controls right. Okay, I can do all that. I'd like to know what are people's experiences playing Super Mario Brothers 1, because I don't know if I want to say it's almost like a religious experience, but I feel like this game, for better or worse, always has an impact on people. I'd say for the most part it's for the positive. I'm not the best person in the world at this game. I just, my skills aren't the same thing they were when I was 9, but I usually have fun when playing this game. There's just something about it that really holds up. Juan is wishing me a happy New Year's Eve. Well, thank you, Juan. I might see you tomorrow night. We'll see about that. But when I was 9 years old, I beat the NES. That was, if you want to date me, that was 21 years ago, almost 20 years ago. I beat this game when I was 9, just playing it a lot for about a month. And now, just nowadays, I really just struggle at World 8, and it's mildly disheartening, man. I'm probably playing this way too slow. If you see professional players play this game, the way they clear through it, they're pretty consistent with their times. Big sip of Coke Zero. I say Diet Coke, but it's really Coke Zero. And there is a taste difference, believe it or not. Subtle, but it's there. So, Juan says the very obvious princesses in another castle gag. Yeah, those toads are a tease, let me tell you. Damn it. And, when I say things like, let me tell you, people think that I was raised in the South. But let me tell you, I might live in the South, but I wasn't raised there. I spent most of my life in Florida. I wasn't born there, by the way. I spent most of my life in Florida. And that is further down south than Texas, which is where I currently live. And it feels less south than Texas. Texas is a weird place of contradictions. Let me tell you. Boy, I tell you what. Crap. Something that somebody who would playfully tease me about in high school, she would tell me that I sounded like I was from the South. She said that I'm the most hick-sounding Hispanic person that she ever met. And said that I could easily pass that I was from the South. And then, lo and behold, 3 years later, I moved to Texas. So it's all in the timing. Shit. Juan says, one thing I hate about that is that you lose, you get one hit, and that's it. That was awful. That was awful. That was so bad. It's like when I first played this game. When I first played Super Mario Brothers, one memory that I hold dear. I was probably 8. And I stayed up until 11 o'clock, which I think that was the latest I had stayed up at that point. So I'm going to say for about an hour. I stayed up for an hour trying to beat World 1-1, and it took me an hour, and I was 8. And for the record, it was not the first Mario game I played. I had played Super Mario World before. I don't remember if I beat Mario World, but then that's the thing. I don't know. I feel like I'm just distracted. That's probably why I'm not playing better. Alright, yeah, I feel like I'm in the clear. Let's read some comments. Juan says, Florida is that weird part of the South because most of the people who live there are retirees from New England. I don't know if I consider New York part of New England, but from where I live, there's a lot of people who are from New York. Juan wants Soul Calibur 6 Create a Battle. Not tonight. Probably not tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm in the mood for tomorrow. I'm leaning towards doing what the hell is it called? I think I'm leaning towards doing completing my Wario Land 4 playthrough, but I'm not sure how many people would care. That's the thing. People seem to tune out when I did Wario Land Part 4, Part 2, and I want to finish it, but the issue is I don't know how many people would care. I mean, you seem to care, Juan. You were there for the entirety of it. You stuck with me through thick and thin, and I thank you for that. But I'm not sure how much other people will care. This is the longest I've streamed ever, probably, by the way. That's cool. I think the only other time I've streamed this long was when me and Saturn were doing the Sailor Moon stuff on Super Famicom. McBride Studios is teasing me, saying I should play tennis. It's almost as good as soccer. I haven't played those games in a long time, but I remember them being fairly mediocre. I've gained a better appreciation for sports games. When I was younger, I hated most sports games, with very few exceptions. But I've tried to gain a better appreciation for them. Well, I want to know if I can play some Japanese PS2 games. I only have a handful. I could do Metal Gear Solid 2 in Japanese, possibly. I streamed the tanker portion of that a while ago, more than a year ago, but I could always do that. Metal Gear Solid 2 is one of my favorite video games. I'm always up for playing it. There's that. Always love doing the Taito collections. I'm terrible at pop-in music, but I could always do that if you really want to see me embarrass myself on New Year's playing pop-in music. Isn't that an appropriate game to play on New Year's? Pop-in music, yeah. So there's a few options there, but I feel like we got to narrow them down. Juan brings up Metal Gear Solid 2 plagiarism, and also said something about being in my part of the country. Juan, are you in Texas? I'm curious. If you don't want to give away your exact location, that's fine. I live, closest major metropolitan area is Houston, but I do not. That was stupid. Jump, Mario, jump, like that old commercial. Closest major metropolitan area I live is Houston, but I do not live in Houston anymore. I used to, but things changed. I live in the middle of nowhere, Texas. Almost like Courage the Cowardly Dog in a way. There's basically nobody here. Ah, god damn. Juan says, yes, Funimation's in Texas. So you live in Texas, or you live in Dallas? Oh my god. I mean, what I should probably try to do with that's game over. That's dumb. Maybe I could try another controller option. Let's see if this is different. He says that you know some people there. So you know people from Dallas or Funimation? I'm just a little bit lost here. Juan is mentioning the continue code. The continue code only works for worlds. It does not work for levels. So even if I put it in, it would take me back to World 1, which I already died on. Thanks for talking while I play Mario really bad. This is not good. Let's try something different. One of these is a secret passage. Well, it's cool to talk to y'all because I don't know too many other people who know some of this really just flat out nerdy shit that I can go on for hours about. That was supposed to be a jump, not a run, Mario. Juan says, do you have any of the old meaning of the Yu-Gi-Oh game? Please allow the main deck. You really have to reword that, because I just don't understand what you mean. Nick Bryce says, middle of nowhere sounds like me. I'm surrounded by cornfields and rednecks who play Duck Hunter all day. Yeah, Duck Dynasty put a lot of bad ideas in people's heads, and I will not elaborate on that any further, because doing so could get me into some serious trouble. But I am close to some really urban knight type people, and then some really lunk-headed redneck types. who live in squalor. So I live in an area of contradictions. I don't really want to give too much. I live in a pretty decent area, honestly. Where I was about 7 years ago, not so much. That was. I mean, the most polite way I could put it, it was kind of a crime-infested fuckhole, really. Don't live there anymore, so that's good. Much safer now. Okay, thanks for the clarification, Juan. Juan says, do you have any of the Yu-Gi-Oh card games? And then make a water deck. You're actually not the first person to request that, believe it or not. I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories for PlayStation 1, which is objectively a bad game, but it has cool music. And there's some neat stuff you can do in that game that you can't do in many other Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, so that's the reason why I keep it around. But it's not good. It's way too grind heavy. I don't really like pulling that one out. I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Stairway to the Destiny Duel for Game Boy Advance, which I've actually been playing a bit on and off in between working on my next video project, usually waiting for renders. It's a good time waster game. Unfortunately, the battery for it died recently, so I had to get that replaced. Even though I've been doing stuff with circuit boards, I am not good with soldering. Soldering really intimidates me, so I usually have other people do it for me. My friend Andrew was kind enough to repair my copy of Pokemon Gold, my childhood copy that died recently. And my Pokemon Gold stream that I did this year, soon to be last year, was done with that repaired cartridge. But yeah, anyway, he repaired my Stairway to the Destiny Duel, so I could possibly do that. And I also have Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2006 on Game Boy Advance, which that's one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. Either that or Tag Force 3. That one is a really good card pull. Pretty tough game, but in a good way. That's a game I've played almost endlessly. I've probably put about 1,000 hours in it, no lie. So I could probably do that. One issue that I've had is that since we've moved out of Katy, I haven't been able to find my Game Boy player, the disc that you need, and I have no other way of streaming Game Boy Advance games. So I really need to find that disc. I don't think I've lost it, and I sincerely hope I haven't lost it, because that thing... I bought a Game Boy player when it was new, in 2003, and that thing is now worth like 3 times the money I paid for it in 2003. Because the problem is, back in 2003, everybody thinks it's just a dumb novelty toy. And in 2003, there was no YouTube for streaming and doing this kind of stuff. McBride Studio says that he plays Duel Links because he lost his old Yu-Gi-Oh! Game Boy games. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Those are great for just being in the car and going on bus rides. Problem is, I don't have much use for that because I drive now. But that's fun with Duel Links. I haven't played Duel Links. A lot of people say I should. I tried one of the ones on iPhone. I also have Millennium Duels on PS3, which that game is cool and everything, but again, you have to grind way too much to get the cards you really want, and that's frustrating. But once you start building your deck, you can build a pretty kick-ass deck there. Tag Force 5 is... I have that on PSP. Or... I might be getting the numbers wrong. I think it's the last 5Ds one. That game has an amazing card pull and some really good opponents, but I would say you have to grind for like 3 or 5 hours before you can get a remotely usable deck. The opponents in that game are very tough. Juan says that Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories came out in 1999 and the American release was 2002. I'm well aware of that. I own quite a few import games. One. And I'm one of those people who I don't like it when people kind of like to act like American release dates are the real release dates for things. You know, when where the game is released first, that's when the game came out. Something that drives me crazy, like in the trophies in Smash Brothers Melee, they say that Mario Brothers 3, Super Mario Brothers 3 came out in 1990, and that's just not true. The game came out in Japan in 1988. Just because the game wasn't released in America at the time, it's not like Thwomps and Raccoon Mario first appeared in 1990. It's factually incorrect to say that. It's one of those things that only I care about. Everybody else thinks I'm a dumb nerd for caring about that, but it's my problem and not their problem. Okay, guys, Last Life, that's going to be the end of the stream. I went on for 90 minutes longer than I thought I would. I'm really surprised that Blooper didn't hit me. The collision in this game is weird. There's some websites that study the hitboxes of enemies in this game, and they're just so weird. Like, my favorite quirk is that piranha plants, the teeth are harmless. The stems are what kill you. That's funny. It's like there is a god and he has a sense of irony. McBride says nerd problems are the best. Yeah, that's why Mr. Top 10 List channel is a good outlet for me, because we just kind of shoot the breeze about really pedantic, silly stuff. But, yeah, I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Competitively, and I used to be a judge at tournaments. The problem is the place where I used to judge at, which that was my first quote-unquote real job at a Books A Million, people would steal at the locals and competitive things they had there. So they eventually banned the league from the store, and then the store shut down not too long afterwards. Like, the owner was really pissed off about that. People stole a shit ton of cards from the store. So, a couple of bad apples ruined the basket for everybody, unfortunately. And I really hate that. So stupid. So after that was, I think it was either 2005 or 2006, and that was after doing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! For about 3 years, and I just stopped giving a shit. But when 5Ds came out, my brother really got back into Yu-Gi-Oh! and told me, oh, synchros are the coolest thing ever, blah, 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 or whatever. I got tired of it. I thought GX, I actually like a lot of the cards from GX. For the record, in real life, I use a Cyber Dragon deck, and I own a shit ton of Cyber Dragon cards. I have probably about 3 of everything that's current. No! Oh! Damn it, Mario. I blame Mario, not me. I blame the character, not the game. So, yeah, when Synchros came out, Sam, with his childlike enthusiasm, was trying to convince me they were the coolest thing ever. And I didn't get it at first. I think it took me like a year to get it. Oh, no, it's terrible. But once I got it, I thought it was cool, and I really got interested again. So I went back to locals. I never judged again, but I went back to locals. And this is before I left Florida. The place where those locals were held, I don't want to give away their name or location, but it wasn't the best neighborhood. There were some, for lack of a better word, ghetto-ass motherfuckers who were there. And one of the employees was stealing from the store, which is just bullshit, and really just unnecessarily, that's game over, really just unnecessarily homophobic for no reason. And there's just a lot of elitism and snobbery, and I kind of put up with it because I got a lot of cards being there. I bought them. The store forbid trades and personal sales. So there were people who would do under the table, quite literally under the table, card exchanges. It's like the Yu-Gi-Oh drug deal, man. It's ridiculous, but not the safest neighborhood. I think like one time shortly after I left, there was a robbery at the store nearby. I don't remember what was the final straw. I think the final straw was the fact that one of the employees was this fat fuck who would this guy in his 30s who would just insult people like 1/3 his age. Be really mean and shitty about it. It was like comic book guy from The Simpsons, but worse. So I just gave up on competitive Yu-Gi-Oh. Also, like when they introduced Xyz, I really just couldn't keep up anymore. From a competitive standpoint, I own some Xyz cards and I do use them in my real life deck, but I only play with friends. So that's kind of my Yu-Gi-Oh story. But the cool thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, the reason why I kept up with that and not other trading card games is that Yu-Gi-Oh has this speed to it that Magic the Gathering and Pokemon simply do not have. But that's kind of a double-edged sword because the game got ridiculously fast. Let's see. McBride Studios says something that got retracted for some reason. Juan is talking about a water deck. I could always build a water deck for you guys someday. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday soon and for the rest of my life. Juan says, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is supposed to be for fun. Yeah. Yeah, there's some... The thing about with some of those competitive people is that I don't know what these people are doing it for. These were like real life Seto Kaibas, but lamer. Because these would be people who get really competitive about the game, act like they have no joy for it whatsoever, and be really obsessed with winning, and be really snobby about deck choices, and just say really mean things to other people that I don't feel comfortable repeating right here about their decks and their card choices. And I mean, there's this one guy, and I say this a lot. This is one thing I do feel comfortable about sharing publicly. There's this one guy at the card shop when they had all ages play. He had to be in his mid-20s at the time, which if he's still alive, he would be in his mid-30s right now, which is mind-blowing to think about. This guy was older than me, and he said that during the all ages day that he would not play Yu-Gi-Oh with anybody under the age of 18 because they don't take the game seriously enough. I mean, there would be these like kids who say, yeah, I want to play with somebody. He's like, no, I'm not gonna play with you. I mean, it's just so dumb and mean. It's weird, man. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh is strictly a friend thing for me. That and you know the having to buy cards to keep up with what's competitive is very frustrating. I've never personally spent more than $20 on a single card, but I know that when it was mega popular with the Chaos archetype, when Chaos Emperor Dragon and Blackluster Soldier were in demand, those cards sold for outrageous prices. I think close to $100, which is insane to think about. And the most I ever played for a card was Cosmic Cyclone, which cost $20. Good card, I like it. And I think I paid $18 for Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit. Let's see. McBride Studio says, I used to always win against my friends. I was the best in the group. That's because the house rule was we could set our decks. Please elaborate. Also, I'm playing for longer than I planned. Please elaborate. I think I'll wrap this up. I think I said my piece about Yu-Gi-Oh! I do need to have dinner. It's 11:30, and I forgot to have dinner tonight. And I should find something to settle my stomach now before I go work my ass off tomorrow. Anyway, good conversation, or rather, me rambling, while you guys absorb the rambling. Mario fell off a cliff. McBryce says we could set our decks how we want at the start of the game. Huh. That sounds like stacking the deck, which sounds like cheating. So you guys are cheaters, is that it? You sneakers. I'm trying to just think of some other stuff. You know, during tournaments, this was at the second place. I didn't see much of this when I was a judge when I was 16. But at the other place, which I did 5 years later, there were people during, I mean, these were during matches where money and booster packs were at stake. People would, competitive players with people watching them, they would occasionally look at the top card of their deck, and it's just like, you know, what makes you think you can do that? Like, honestly. And they would use this excuse of, well, I was gonna lose anyway, I was curious what I was gonna draw. I mean, like, you can't do that. It's just bastards. McBride says, I hope that doesn't sound snobby. I was just funny thinking about it. I'm pulling your leg, man. It doesn't matter. Just try to have fun, you know. Games are about fun unless you're playing a high-stakes poker game like Casino Royale, starring Daniel Craig. What else was on my mind? Yeah, people would do that, and just okay. One thing that people, competitive gamers, competitive Yu-Gi-Oh people did, and I started noticing this trend about 2009ish. I don't know if this predates it, but some of these motherfuckers who were like hyped up on too much candy or something, they would constantly be shuffling their hands. And I mean, if I worked at Konami or something, I would tell somebody that they should get a warning for doing that constantly, because you could very easily do some magician sleight of hand bullshit and sneak cards in your hand, like your Bandit Keith from the anime or something. I don't know what compels people to do that. Really obnoxious. Let's see. Juan is making the Konami code reference. We're not playing Gradius, so we don't need to do the Konami code. And in fact, if I were to play Gradius, I would prefer not to do the Konami code. I might do the Konami code to ease into it, and then try to play for real. So yeah, I don't even know where I'm at last. This will be my last continue or whatever. So what are some ideas for what I could stream tomorrow? It has to be something I own. I do own a lot. That being said, Juan says, get a real winner or follow the rules. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. I could go on for it. I could write a tell-all expose book. I mean, there's stuff with people telling other people to take a dive in a match, and then I'll give you a cut of the prize money. I mean, stuff like that. I mean, yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Payola. It sounds like the Bruce Willis stuff from Pulp Fiction when he has to take a dive in the boxing match. It's crazy. It's ridiculous. I wish I was making this up. No, I didn't. I think it's funny that it's true. Yeah, believe it or not, I think there's more respect in the fighting game community than there is in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Community. So that's my issue with Yu-Gi-Oh! The characters are neat, the cards are neat. The game is structured in a way that there's a lot of possibilities, which makes it interesting. But the cards go obsolete or they become too powerful, so you constantly have to buy new stuff. That's what's frustrating. And I think the community is very toxic. And unfortunately, I think it's only gotten worse these past 7 years or so. I mean, God. McBride says Metroid. Which Metroid? I own a lot of them. It might seem redundant because I beat Super Metroid in stream last year, but I mean, if you're here, I don't. It's not like I have a game plan. It's just something to do for fun. Let's see. Juan says pop in music, I guess to torture me. That was bad. Get a real winner or follow the rules. I was on some Yu-Gi-Oh tangent about that's gonna be a game over for me. Sorry, but Peach is gonna have to wait to be rescued another day. I hope she has a toilet. I wonder if Bowser provides her with a toilet. And I don't think they want us to think about it. I want to try when I stream. I like to try to stick with one console because changing consoles makes the stream go out of sync. So if we're going to do Japanese PS2, we have to stick with it. So if you want me to do MGS2 in Japanese, I'd be glad to. Hopefully there's not any issues with Konami. Konami is bad about cutscenes and some music. If you're only interested in just seeing me play or shooting the breeze when I play. Okay, well, 4 hours, that's an awful long time to stream. Alright, yeah, throw your last peanut gallery comments in there. I will see you tomorrow probably sometime closer to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm not entirely sure when I get off of work. I know I'm going to work at least 9 hours tomorrow, and I will rush on home afterwards. But I won't promise anything earlier than 9. McBride says, good night, you merry nerds. Yeah, thank you. I hope to see you tomorrow, McBride Studios. So let's say 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. And yeah, Japanese PS2. Why not? We'll go with that. So yeah, thanks for being here. Have a happy New Year. We'll wait till the New Year. And yeah, please remember to like the video if you have not already. In the 4 hours you've been watching me. I'll leave that up for a few minutes so you guys can do that. Alright, good night, take care.